In Xenoblade Chronicles, a heart-to-heart can have 4 possible outcomes. Here they all are on screen right now. The following is going to be a mega compilation of all of these. And thanks to the Nintendo Switch 2 edition, these are all fully voiced for the first time ever. So, obvious spoilers if you haven't played Xenoblade yet or haven't even seen it. Get some popcorn, skip to your favorite one in the timestamps, and I hope you enjoy the big, gigantic show.
Hey, Shulk, you remember that time we watched the sunrise? Right here. It was when we were quite young.
Yeah, I remember. We came because you had a big falling out.
Yeah, it wasn't pretty. Really, it had nothing to do with you. But I still dragged you out and made you stay up all night.
I'm glad we did it. Even though it was only that one time. We talked for hours and hours about all our hopes and dreams. And then you fell asleep on my arm as we looked up at the stars.
Oh no!
What? What is it?
Oh, Shulk. I have this terrible feeling I said something really embarrassing. Like, I wanted to marry him. Shulk, you don't remember what I said back then?
I can't quite put my finger on it. Hold on, I know I'll get it.
Oh, don't worry. No need to remember. Forget I even brought it up. Anyway, that's the end of that conversation. Let's talk about something else.
Okay. Whatever you say, Fiora.
Yes, I think I pulled it off. He doesn't suspect a thing. Oh, I hope he remembers one day. But for now, it's just a bit too embarrassing. Did I? I guess I might have said that, but I'm talking about something else.
No, you definitely said you wanted us all to go fishing. So we went the next day. You, me, and Reyn. You caught the biggest fish. I'll never forget the size of it.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, it was fun. We had a great time, didn't we? Shulk, you've really forgotten all about it. I just hope you remember one day. You don't remember, do you? And since when have you ever invited me to do anything?
Oh, I could have sworn that was what happened.
No, silly. I had a big fight with Dunban and ran out of the house.
Oh, yeah. It's coming back to me now. If I'm remembering right...
Yeah, Dunban was pretty angry. But I shouldn't have said I was going to run away from home.
You really had him shaken up. He was worried about you.
I know. I'm sorry. You didn't have to stay with me all night.
Of course I did. Besides, it was fun. I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
Shulk, I can't believe you. Okay, I might have said some stuff about wanting to be your bride, but you promised you'd forget about it.
I'm sorry, Fiora. I couldn't resist. I mean, if I'm honest, I quite like the idea of you being my bride.
Shulk, don't get any funny ideas in your head. I was just a kid. I barely even knew what a bride was. He still remembers. Oh, Shulk.
What's up, Charlotte?
I look at the colony, and all I can think of is how things used to be.
Back when you lived in Colony 6, you mean? Before all this happened?
Yeah. I think about what Colony 6 was like back then. And then I remember the state it's in now, and it breaks my heart.
If you went back, you could help out with the reconstruction.
I'd be lying if I said I hadn't thought about it. But I can't. Not right now.
Why not? All the survivors from the camp would love to see you again.
I just feel like it's not time yet. We still have battles to fight. How can I even think about going home and living a peaceful life?
Everyone deserves a break sometimes. You especially. Otherwise, you'll keel over from all the stress.
You're right, of course. I can't do everything on my own.
How are you getting here? What would you do without me?
You do make me smile, Reyn. I have to know, would you be angry right now if I hadn't agreed with you?
Of course I'd be angry. We're friends, aren't we?
Oh, I see. You'd be angry as a friend.
I mean, well, not just because we're friends. Why are you laughing?
Oh, no reason. I never stay sad when I'm around you. I'm glad I met you, Reyn.
That went way over my head, but whatever. I'm happy too. You know, if you think too hard, your brain can stop working.
You sound like this has happened to you a lot, Reyn.
Once or twice. I used to think a lot, once upon a time. But then I learned that I like doing stuff better than thinking about it. Maybe it's just because I'm stupid. But it feels more natural that way.
I'm not going to argue with you. I can't quite see you as a deep thinker. Now, Reyn, the man of action, that's you all over.
Right? So after that, I stopped worrying about stuff. It's easier that way.
I wish I could be like you, Reyn. I'm always worrying.
That's why I'm here, Charlotte. While you're busy worrying, I can be your hands and your feet, so you don't have to lift a finger.
That's sweet, Reyn. Maybe I'll take you up on the offer sometime. Just remember, you have to be prepared to do the tough jobs.
Don't have to tell me twice. You can leave everything to me.
I can never stay sad for long when you're around, Reyn. When we get back to Colony 6, you and me will get stuck in. Fine. Fine. You think the reconstruction is going to be easy?
It's okay. They all know you're out here fighting for them.
You listen here, Reyn. If I'm out here fighting, that means I'm not back there helping out.
You want to help out with the reconstruction, right? Well, we're fighting so the world can achieve peace. In a way, that means we're reconstructing the entire world.
Reyn,
Think about it. Unless we have peace, there's no point even rebuilding Colony 6. It could all just come crashing down again.
I see your point. It's funny how I never seem to get the simplest of things.
I know why. It's because you think it's all your fault or something. Let go of all that guilt and things will be much clearer.
It's true. I do feel guilty. But honestly, I still don't think I'd have figured this out on my own. That's all down to you.
Stick your head in the sand and all you get is sand in your eyes. From now on, don't hold it in. You can talk to me about anything. Treat me like a punching bag. You know, a punching bag for talking to.
You're too kind, Reyn. Thanks. I look forward to sparring with you.
Great. If there's one thing I can do, it's take knocks on the head. It's basically my job.
Wait, are you talking about actual sparring now? Because I'm up for that too. What are you talking about? This is important.
Is it? Don't get me wrong, it's a bad situation. Get as angry as you want about it. But what good is second-guessing yourself supposed to do?
What do you mean, second-guessing?
Let me ask you this. Whose idea was it for you to tag along with me and Shulk?
Mine, I guess?
So why don't you give yourself a break and concentrate on that? There's just not enough time in the day to worry about everything.
Yeah, I can see what you mean. I should concentrate on the road ahead. Right now, my goal is making them pay.
Wait, what? No! Your goal is stopping anyone else from getting hurt, isn't it?
Oh, well, yes, I suppose. But I can't do it on my own. That's why I need your help, Reyn, to protect my friends back home.
You don't even need to ask. We're on the same team. And I don't want to lose anyone either. So let's show them how it's done.
I knew you were going to say that. Reyn, you're something special. You know that, right?
Was it ever in doubt? I'm as special as they come. Every time we come here, it brings back memories. Same for you, right?
Yep. We've been through a lot together, you and me.
Oh, yeah. You remember that time? You know, that one time. That's the one. It's easily the biggest bust-up we've ever had. In all the years I've known you, nothing else has come close.
It was bad, all right. I'm just glad we made up afterwards.
You know, for such a big argument, I don't even remember what it was about.
We were really young. It was probably just some silly kid thing.
You're probably right. Hey, Shulk, do you ever think about it? Without me bringing it up, I mean.
I think about it sometimes. If we'd never had that argument, I don't think we'd be friends now.
That's just what I was thinking. We must have said some pretty harsh things to each other, but it was worth it, right? It's why we're such good mates now.
Yeah. It was definitely worth it. You know, it's funny how we think alike sometimes. I'd have figured you were still angry.
Nah, not anymore. But you did get on my nerves a bit back then. You were just too clever, man. It got under my skin.
And I thought you were just this big, dumb brute. Hey, I guess that's what we were arguing about.
Yeah, that sounds about right. But after all that fighting, we came out stronger. And we learnt about each other.
You know, I don't say this enough. Thanks, Reyn. I couldn't ask for a better friend.
No problem, Shulk. And remember, you don't have to hold back. You can call me a big dumb brute anytime you like. I'll take it on the chin.
What difference does it make if I think about it or not?
What do you mean? Are you saying it don't matter if we ever became friends or not?
No, that's not what I mean at all. I'm just saying, I don't have to think about it every day. We're friends now, and that's what matters, not some silly argument.
Oh, right. Now I get you. I guess it's different for me. I'm stupid, so I just forget stuff if I don't keep thinking about it.
You say the funniest things. I bet I'm just as bad, though. There are probably tons of important things I've forgotten.
Maybe. Maybe not. The point is, we got everything off our chests back then. And now we hardly ever argue. Pretty great, huh?
And even if we do have another fight, I know we'll survive it. We'll be friends forever. At least, that's what I'm hoping.
Me too, man. Me too. Hold on a minute, Shulk. Be honest now. You're remembering it wrong.
I am?
Well, not wrong exactly, but that's not the important part, man. Think harder.
What do you mean?
You remember why he got angry with us, right?
You and me, we made Fiora cry.
Exactly. And wait, why was she crying again?
Reyn, how can you have forgotten already? You're the one who was reminding me. Anyway, if I think back, weren't we having a massive argument?
Oh yeah, that was it. Not often we fight that bad.
It's rare, all right. In fact, we could count the number of times we fought on one finger.
It kind of makes me smile, though. If it weren't for that fight, I don't think we'd be mates.
I was thinking the same thing. It's amazing how we think alike sometimes. I'm glad we're friends.
Me too, Shulk. Friends to the end. That's us.
I just can't remember. Sorry.
Shulk, you seriously telling me you forgot?
I kind of remember us having a fight or something.
That's the exact reason. And there's you saying you don't remember. Fiora took one look at us going at it, and she burst into tears.
Is that what happened? I'm still a bit fuzzy on the details, but I do know that if we hadn't had that argument, we probably wouldn't be friends.
You can say that again. Dunban was all angry, and then you made a joke and we laughed.
Oh, now I remember. Even Fiora got caught up in it. She started laughing even though she was still crying. It was great.
Let's just make sure we keep on laughing, even when we get on each other's nerves.
Couldn't have put it better myself. That's what being best friends is all about.
Shala, tell Riki about Mekon.
The Mekon? Why?
Riki know nothing about history of Mekon with Hom Hom. Riki feels stupid.
I mean, curiosity is a good thing. But what's brought this on?
Riki glad Shala asked. When Mekon attack colonies, Riki and villagers know nothing. Just sit in village, punning about like normal day.
I guess Makna wasn't really on the Mekon's radar.
Riki never saw a Mekon before, only heard of them in whispers. On Prison Island was the first time Riki saw faced one. Riki's scared. Shala was brave though. Riki embarrassed.
Don't beat yourself up, Riki. I've been fighting the Mekon since I was, well, your height.
Shala and friends stronger than Riki. Riki not good enough.
What's got into you? This isn't the Riki I know. Normally you're brimming with self-confidence.
Really? Riki not Riki?
We know the Nopon and Mekon never crossed paths before. But that doesn't mean we think you're not up to the challenge. You're one of us, Riki.
Riki, sorry, Shala. Riki feel better now.
Don't mention it, Riki. We've all got our own reasons for fighting in this war. Some fight for their family, some for the friends they lost.
Riki happy he talked to Shala. Riki super happy.
You and me are friends, Riki. Don't ever forget that. Let's fight to the very end. For all the people of this world. I think you've got it all wrong.
Really?
I know the Nopon and Mekon never crossed paths before. But that doesn't mean we think any less of you in a fight.
Shala and friends think Riki crush pow Mekon, okay?
Yes, so stop worrying about it. We all have our own reasons for fighting, you included. Whether we've lost something or have people to fight for.
Yay! Riki glad he talked to Shala.
I hope I helped, at least a little bit. Just remember, you're one of us. We're all in this together. There's so much to cover. I'm not sure where to start.
Shala should hurry up.
I'm sorry, Riki. It's just... For as long as I remember, the Mekon have been the enemy. But if you asked me why, I couldn't answer you.
Yeah, Riki not know too.
Riki, what do you think of when someone mentions the Mekon?
Mekon look like sad machines.
I've never seen them that way, but I guess I can see what you mean.
Riki always think this.
Well, our backgrounds are very different. I've never had time to think about their feelings.
Shala has lost many friends. Riki not sensitive to Shala. Riki always pawn around when should talk serious.
No, Riki, it's not that. It's actually quite nice to find someone who thinks differently. The Mekon have never attacked your home, thank goodness. So it's natural that you'd have a different perspective.
Shala's so kind to Riki. Riki not know what to say.
It's all right, Riki. You don't have to say anything. Are you saying you feel sorry for them?
Shala not like Riki's words?
Well, I guess I don't mean that. We're so different. We're bound to see things differently.
Riki think Mekon with faces most sad looking.
I don't disagree with you there. When we found out there were Homs inside them, it was shocking to say the least.
Riki feel lucky to travel with Shala and friends. Riki learn lots. Riki feels scared most of time, but see and hear many things. They make Riki better Heropon.
How strange that such a ship crashed here.
You know what this thing is?
How could I not? This is an Alchemoth trading ship. It would have been used to transport ether cylinders.
What? So you're saying this is a high Entia ship?
Do you not recognize the design? You saw many similar ships in Alchemoth.
I don't know. We were a bit tied up.
True, you were rather preoccupied. In any case, I can't help but wonder. Yes, precisely. It is possible that one or more people survived the crash, but it would have been a tall order for them to get back to Alchemoth.
It's a long trip, that's for sure. And if they were high Entia, they'd stick out like a sore thumb.
They would be easy prey for monsters. The ship must have crashed here a very long time ago, but even the high Entia of old should not have come here. They should have known better.
This sounds pretty complicated. But I can tell you're upset. How about we give these guys a break, whoever they were?
You were getting to know me well. I do say some harsh things. And yes, perhaps it is to mask my own distress. I am grateful for your presence, Reyn. Without you here by my side, I fear I would be far more upset.
Oh, great. I was just gonna ask if there was anything I could do.
Do not act so surprised, Reyn. You know full well that you've cheered me up. Was that not why you came over and spoke to me in the first place? I can see why Shulk holds you in such high regard.
Wait, hang on. What was that part about why I came over in the first place? Even if you figure stuff like that out, you're not meant to say it. I mean, right. Let's get out of here.
You know, you still look like a silly brute even when you blush. Perhaps it might be advisable to stop doing so. Now, let's rejoin the others. Thank you for all your help, Reyn. Indeed. It was before my time, so I cannot know the circumstances. But it seems odd to me that this ship traveled to the lower regions. Why was it necessary to transport all these cylinders here?
There must have been some kind of reason.
Yes, but what it was, I do not know. All I can be sure of is that this ship is a very old model.
I bet a ship this big got attacked by tons of monsters. All those cylinders on board and stuff.
That is very likely. But the ship would have had defense systems on board.
What if it got hit by one of those Telethia things from up your way? I bet the defense systems would be no match for it at all.
Perhaps, but it does not appear to be damaged. We shouldn't worry over things that are in the past. Come, let us find the others.
Hey, hang on a minute. We still don't know anything. And she's gone. Well, no use me stewing over it either, I guess.
I feel my explanation is quite reasonable. Do you find something amiss with it?
Amiss? Does that mean wrong? No, nothing's wrong with it exactly. It's just, I mean, you know.
Well, that was a cryptic response if ever I heard one.
All right, fine. We kind of took the cylinders from the ship and used them.
Then I must send a request for payment to your colony's leader.
You're gonna charge us?
I should think that obvious, Reyn. The ship was quite expensive. We cannot provide it free of charge. Is it not a crown princess's duty to collect monies owed to Alchemoth?
Oh, so it's like that, is it? And how do you expect us to pay off our bill? The colony's flat broke.
Oh, hush, Reyn. I'm merely jesting with you. Did you honestly think I would demand payment?
You were joking? That's not fair. You're too good at keeping a straight face.
The ship appears to have crashed here a very long time ago. I'm not sure whose property it is, but they are unlikely to claim it. If you needed the ether cylinders, then so be it.
Phew. That's a relief. You really had me going there for a minute.
A little of you and the others has rubbed off on me. I have learnt many new things from you, Reyn. Thank you.
Whoa. You're making me blush. There's one thing you've got to know about me. I don't need no thanks. But I don't mind a pat on the back every now and then.
You seem embarrassed to admit to this. Do you feel there's something wrong with the colony's actions?
Nah, not really. If you're all right with it, then fine by me.
Did you think I would be so miserly as to object? I am offended.
Wait a second. I didn't say that. But, you know, this ship must belong to someone. Whoever flew it here could still be around somewhere, right?
Perhaps. We cannot be sure. If they are alive, I would assume they have returned to Alchemoth.
And if they're dead, then they're at one with the Bionis. The family's gonna want to know what happened. And that'll cause all kinds of hassle for you, right?
Hassle? I fear your concern is misplaced, Reyn. The people of Colony 9 have my gratitude, not my ire. After all, you have saved me numerous times and will continue to do so. At least, I hope that you will.
That's A-okay with me. We're on the same team. You need any help at all, just say the word. And you'll do the same for me when I'm in a tight spot, right?
You need not even ask, Reyn. The sense of unity in our group means a great deal to me. I would not sacrifice it for anything.
Sorry, Reyn. I know it's a bit late to be striking up a conversation.
It's okay. No worries. Something you want to talk about?
This is difficult to ask, but what's your opinion of Fiora and Shulk as a couple?
What? Come on, man. Where did this come from? I figured I'd be the last person you'd ask.
The three of you have been inseparable since forever. Who else would I ask?
Okay, when you put it like that, I wouldn't say they're a couple, but they mean a lot to each other.
That seems like a reasonable assessment.
Yep, but lately I've been thinking, if you're that close to someone, sometimes you miss the obvious. So we're on the same page for once.
We should not need to see this as a cause for celebration. I am and will always be your ally. You and I share the same goal.
So, what are you going to do about them two then?
Absolutely nothing.
What? Why ask me then? I figured you were thinking it was time to step in.
I wanted to know your opinion. It doesn't mean we should act on it.
You sure? If they're not going to do anything about it themselves...
Knowing whether to intervene or not is something you must learn. Trust me when I say they are fine. Just continue looking out for them.
All right, I get it. No point arguing, I suppose. I'll leave it to you, Dunban.
Thank you, Reyn. After talking to you, I feel more certain about how to handle them. And that means a lot.
I do it. Shulk and Fiora do it. I know you're clever and all, but even you miss things sometimes.
I can't pick up everything. I'm busy worrying about how to keep Shulk and Fiora alive. Was there a point you were making with this?
Well, I don't know how relevant this is, but it's easy to filter out people's bad points and only see the good stuff.
Isn't that a good thing?
Well, yeah, it can be, but you might trust someone too much, even when they're bad. What if one of us trusts the wrong person? We'll all be in trouble.
I can see the sense in your words. Shulk is ever willing to give his life for friend and stranger alike.
Yes, but it's all right, because I've got a plan. We've all got to look after Shulk if we want to get through this.
You couldn't be more right. If we watch Shulk's back, then we have nothing to worry about.
Just what I was thinking. We stop Shulk from making a mistake before he does it. At least, that's my job, I guess.
And my job is to prevent the enemy from reaching Shulk. If we work together, we cannot fail.
Speaking my mind normally means I just don't say anything.
Don't be so sure. Something you say could go a long way to helping those two.
I don't know anymore. I don't know what to tell you. When we were kids, it was different.
I can see what you mean. I used to read those two like a book. Now, I'm not so confident.
Oh, I thought it was just me.
I can tell they care about each other deeply, but I can't tell what's going on beneath the surface.
I know what you mean. I see them together, and I feel like it could all go pear-shaped.
Maybe. I doubt it's that bad, but I do wish they'd open up a bit more, so we'd know.
Those two smile when it rains. It'd be great if they'd tell us more, but don't count on it.
Then maybe our role is just to give them a friendly push. What do you think, Reyn?
That's it. You've got it, Dunban. If anything does happen, we'll be there to help them. All right.
I know that I'm asking a lot, but it would mean a lot to me if you'd give me your thoughts.
You know me. If I could figure those two out, I would say so. But maybe it isn't about thinking. Maybe we're not supposed to know.
You're wrong. I know because you already have the answer. I can see it in your eyes.
Stupid me. I knew I couldn't hide it from you. You got me. I know exactly what's going on.
Out with it then. You don't have to hide it from me. It will put my mind at ease.
How can I put this? I really hope they don't get hurt. And they make a good couple. That's about it, really.
I see. In that case, it seems our thoughts are in alignment.
They are? Wow. I can't believe it. Kind of feels like I'm all grown up.
You are a man, Reyn. If you weren't, no one would depend on you like Shulk does. Don't worry yourself. Just worry about keeping them safe.
You don't have to tell me twice. I'm already on it. But you've got to do it too, Dunban. It's up to us to look after everyone. You and me. Nice. What are you cooking, Fiora?
It's a secret. Don't be nosy. If I tell you, it'll spoil the surprise.
Yeah, but I just wanted to know so my belly would shut up for a minute.
Oh, did you want some too? I don't know if I made enough.
Your food is the best. If you're cooking, there's no way I'd turn it down.
You know, the only ones who ever say that are you and Dunban.
That's Shulk. No manners.
Whatever I give him, he says it's tasty. But I honestly don't think he can tell either way. It's like he has no sense of taste at all.
Yeah, I do wonder about him sometimes. But that's just how he is. I wouldn't think too hard about it. He eats it, so he must like it. You keep on cooking for him.
Don't you worry, I'm going to. And there's me thinking you cared about something other than food.
Oh, did you say something? Was it about food? Hey, don't mind if I do. Nom 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 nom.
Hands off, Reyn. I haven't finished cooking it yet.
Oh, but I'm so hungry. You wouldn't leave a grown man starving now, would ya?
I will if you don't keep your grubby paws away until it's ready. Right, that's it. You've had enough already, Reyn. You're not getting any more today.
What? But Fiora, I told you I'm starving here.
I guess I can't stop you being you. Okay, you can have some more, but only a little.
Yes! You're the best, Fiora. Shulk's a lucky man.
That's enough out of you, mister. Go and tell Shulk dinner's ready. I might as well. What's that supposed to mean?
Okay, look at it this way. Maybe you're the reason Shulk has funny ideas about food.
Me? What did I do?
Well, you know, if you're eating good food all the time, you just think that's normal, right?
So it is my fault.
Don't feel bad, Fiora. It just means you have to keep cooking for him. I bet he thinks everyone else's cooking tastes horrible.
Reyn, would you shut up? How long do you expect me to keep making Shulk's food for him?
You've only got yourself to blame. It wouldn't have happened if your grub wasn't so tasty.
Why does everyone keep expecting me to cook for them?
Hey, you know I can't cook.
Oh, true. You are a bit useless in the kitchen.
And your grub's not bad at all. So let me have some already.
Hang on, Reyn. You think I'll agree to feed you just because of that? Because of some vaguely positive comment about my cooking skills?
Fiora, please! I think I'm dying.
I've never known anyone to die from missing one meal. A big guy like you, with that gut, you'd last 3 days with no food.
Oi, I'll have you know, this is all muscle.
Anyway, you could at least help out a bit. The only reason you come round is to eat. I should charge you.
I help. I keep all the bad guys away. That's got to be worth at least a meal or two.
I don't know why I bother. Same old Reyn. Well, it's nearly ready. I guess you'd better call Shulk in. You can set the table too. If you're not too busy fending off bad guys, that is.
Sounds great. As long as I get to eat, I'll set every table in the colony. If you're gonna be like that, I'm off. See you later.
Wait, Reyn! Where are you going? I was only joking.
You were joking? You know I hate when people tease me.
I have to get back at you somehow. You're always barging in here before dinner's ready. You even start eating it straight from the pan.
I can't help it. You need to stop making such tasty grub.
Yes, Master Reyn, sir. Whatever you say. Now, go and put this cloth on the table and wait like a good boy. Oh, and go and tell Shulk it's nearly ready.
Okay, I'll get the picture.
Dunban, Riki can see hanging strings.
They are quite remarkable. It's an amazing sight.
Riki, know what strings are.
You do? Well, what are they?
The power of ether.
I see. And what else?
Riki not know anything else.
Even I know more than that, Riki. Do they even have schools where you're from?
Dunban is my hero. He know way more than Riki.
Riki, you alright? You seem to be taken aback. Riki, my friend, it is not the end of the world if you don't know something.
Good. Because Riki know nothing about ether. Regret not listening at school.
There is much I do not know as well, Riki. Bionis is a rich and diverse place. Even I have much to learn.
But why strings only appear at night? Why Bionis Titan make them that way?
Riki, you are the funniest Nopon I know. And you know what? I believe the Bionis itself may have forgotten the reason.
Riki love traveling with Dunban. Dunban the best partner ever.
Why, thank you, Riki. I enjoy visiting the mysterious wonders of Bionis as much as you.
Riki never want to leave friends.
Fishing line, you say? That's quite the conclusion to draw, Riki.
Okay, Riki changed his mind. Now it is a spider web. A great big spider go around spinning lots of webs.
I cannot tell if you're joking or you actually believe this nonsense.
Riki upset with Dunban. Why Dunban so angry with Riki?
I am not angry with you, Riki. If you don't know the answer, just tell the truth.
Sorry, Dunban. Riki embarrassed at not knowing.
We should never be embarrassed by what we do not know.
Dunban right. Riki, listen now. Please, Dunban, teach Riki more.
I'd be happy to. There is much we can learn from each other on our journey.
Qui pro qui.
That's quid pro quo, Riki. And where did you learn that?
Reyn told Riki.
Did he now? I suggest thinking twice before listening to him, Riki. So then, what can I do for you?
Riki not know anything about Dunban. Please tell Riki.
Why, of course. I'd be happy to. But I'm really not that interesting.
That don't matter. Tell Riki. What food Dunban not like?
Let me see. Something I dislike. Sweet wasabi. The sweetness evokes tears and induces terrible bowel movements.
Ha ha! Dunban funny. Sweet wasabi make Dunban yak. Dunban like Riki's little pond.
I see. You find this funny, do you? Well, back to the point at hand. What do you know about these strings?
They're caused by ether power. Riki's lesson over.
I could have told you that, Riki. You tricked me.
Riki want to know about Dunban, so Riki and Dunban be friends.
Well, if you put it so nicely, how can I refuse?
So, Riki and Dunban make a deal?
Never.
Well, Riki not happy. Sulky sulk.
You see, Riki, I am not Melia. Cuteness alone won't win me over. You'll just have to try harder.
Dunban.
I'm not making any kind of deal with you. If you run away, I'll be the one left working off your debt. And I don't think the Heropon moniker would suit me very well.
No. That not needed. Riki see Dunban in dream. Dunban working at Pollen Works. That suit you great.
We must prevent this from happening at all costs.
Ooh.
Look, Reyn. This geological formation. It's incredible.
It sure is. This breeze ain't bad either.
Reyn, are you okay? You don't normally want to talk about geology and the weather.
Okay, yeah, I'm a bit on edge. Just tell it to me straight, Shulk. Is it me, or are there a ton of spiders around here?
Yes, there are quite a few. Oh, yeah. Now I remember. Reyn, are you okay? You don't look so good.
Sorry, Shulk. Mind if we take a break for a bit?
That's not a problem at all. I'm just trying to think when your phobia started. If I remember right, it was that time when...
Come on, man, don't remind me.
I'm sorry, Reyn. I shouldn't have stuck that spider in your shoe.
Too right you shouldn't. When I went to put my shoe on, I nearly jumped out of my skin. You should be glad it didn't make me scared of shoes.
Don't make me feel bad. I said I was sorry.
Yeah, I know. We were just kids back then anyway. Boys will be boys and all that.
That reminds me. Do you remember why I put that spider in your shoe?
Not really.
You hid a caterpillar in my sock drawer. Did you forget?
Oh, yeah! Sorry, man. Hey, Shulk, don't you have a phobia? There's something you're afraid of, but I can't remember what.
It's caterpillars, Reyn. She stuck a spider in your food. It was hilarious.
Oh, yeah, that was gross. How could she do that? Hey, wait a minute. That never happened. It was your fault.
What? Are you sure?
Don't tell me you've forgotten. You stuck a spider in my shoe when we were kids.
Oh, sorry about that. Are you sure it was me?
Yes, and for the record, I hated it. How could you forget that? It's your fault I have this horrible fear of spiders.
Hey, no need to make such a big deal out of it. I don't even remember why I did it.
Are you kidding me? You did it because... Okay, I guess I don't remember either.
On the plus side, if we both forgot, it can't have been much of a reason.
Yes, he's totally forgotten about the prank I played on him. And I can't say I'm gonna complain.
All these strange and exciting spiders around. No wonder you look nervous. I bet you can barely contain your excitement.
You must be kidding. I'm starting to feel sick just looking at the ugly things.
Gotcha. I was only joking, Reyn. Don't be so uptight. It's just a few creepy crawlies.
For the record, it's because of you that I have a phobia of spiders. I hope you haven't forgot about what you did when we were kids.
I remember. Relax. You know how sorry I was.
You shouldn't have done it in the first place, man. Why the heck did you have to go and stick a spider in my shoe?
You put a caterpillar in my drawer, remember?
Really? I sort of remember. I might have, but who knows?
See? You're the bad guy here. Why did you do it, Reyn?
I don't know. No, can't remember.
Well, that's the end of that.
Both of us have awful memories. Guess we're two peas from the same pod.
If I recall, your shoe looked just the right size for the spider.
Oi! Only my feet get to live in my shoes, no bugs allowed. I've had enough of this. I'm out of here, Shulk.
You want to get moving already?
Right. The spiders can stay away or suffer the consequences. You better watch your back too, Shulk. You'll regret that prank.
At least you're back to your old self again.
Hey, that's not the point. Oh, forget it. You're always one step ahead of me anyway.
Reyn, look. What a sight.
It's a sight, all right.
What's wrong, Reyn? It's not like you to look so serious.
Hey, I can be serious if I want to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. What's on your mind?
Before I came here with Shulk, I'd never seen this place.
Was there something special about that day? You've never told me about it.
You could say that. It's the day we set out from Colony 9. Well, it might not have been the exact day. I don't remember.
Oh, I see. Was that just after I was taken? I messed up pretty badly that day.
Why would you say that? Man, now you're the one who's not acting like yourself.
I suppose. But if I hadn't tried to be a hero, you could have stayed in Colony 9.
Don't beat yourself up about it.
But Reyn, I
don't regret leaving the colony behind. And I don't blame you for all this stuff that's happened.
That makes me feel better. Thanks, Reyn.
Even if you hadn't got kidnapped that day, we still would have left. It feels like we were destined or something.
You think the Monado would have led you on this journey anyway?
Yeah. Something like that. Or maybe you'd have just kept browbeating us until we did it.
Much as I hate to admit it, I think you've hit the nail on the head. I can't imagine just sitting there, with a colony in ruins. I'd have wanted to go out and get revenge on the Mekon.
I knew it. So don't worry, okay? Soon this will be over, and we can all go back to the colony for good.
That sounds great.
I reckon we'd still be in Colony 9 if you hadn't done that.
You mean if I hadn't got myself kidnapped? Maybe.
Hey, wait. Hang on. You're making it sound all depressing. That's not what I meant at all.
What?
Think about it, Fiora. If we just sat around in Colony 9 for the rest of our lives, we'd never have found a way to beat the Mekon.
Oh, I guess that's true.
So cheer up. Me and Shulk were always going to get off our bums and leave. I learnt new things, met new people. It's been great. I wouldn't trade it for anything.
Really? Thanks, Reyn. Thanks for making me feel better.
Anytime. And besides, soon this will be over, and we can all go back to the colony for good.
I can't wait.
I look out across this beautiful vista, and I can't help but think, what are we going to eat tonight?
What? How are the two in any way connected?
I'm just worried about it, okay? You know it's my turn to make dinner, and you always get angry when I cook.
And you know why too. Because you just cook meat.
So? Meat's good. It's full of, meat. And don't you think my cooking's improved since I left the colony?
Well, I don't remember you cooking a single meal at the colony, so...
Nope. Had never touched a frying pan in my life. But I'm a new Reyn these days, and I've decided that tonight, I'm gonna make you my extra special speciality.
Ooh, what is it?
I read the recipe in some book. It looked like something even I could manage.
Sounds like you're learning. I can't wait. But I remember Charla saying she didn't like cabbage parcels.
Oh, all right then. I won't cook after all.
Wait a minute. You were supposed to be making it for me, not Charla.
Yeah, I did. But you know, majority rules. I've got to cater to all tastes. Meat it is.
How is that catering to all tastes? I already told you I don't want meat. Right, how about an omelette? They're easy to make, and Charlotte's a big fan.
Hey, no one was talking about Charlotte. Why'd you bring her up? But I guess if you want eggs, I can't really mess that up.
Hooray for Reyn, the best chef on all Bionis.
You bet. Before you know it, I'll be cooking up a storm. So, I get a big old joint of meat. Then I marinate it for 24 hours and roast over an open fire. A real man's dinner.
If that's all you can come up with, I'm never eating your food again. And as if I'm waiting another 24 hours for tonight's dinner.
Haha, gotcha. Don't worry, Fiora. I was only joking.
Yeah, laugh it up. It's all one big joke to you. The rest of us are sick of you serving up big burnt slabs of meat.
All right, fine. Why don't you teach me how to cook more stuff?
Now, Reyn, I don't mind teaching you, but are you going to listen? You remember what happened last time, don't you? You borrowed the Monado and tried to use it to cut vegetables.
Don't you worry, Fiora. When we get back to the colony, I'll be the best student ever.
You better not let me down. I can just see you injuring yourself using a real knife.
Right. Man, this cooking stuff sounds dangerous. I hope you're gonna be gentle with me, Fiora.
Can I tell you something? When I heard you call Juju kid, it made me smile.
It did? I thought you were gonna shout at me or something.
No. Actually, when you got angry at Juju, it reminded me of Gaddo. That's why it made me smile.
Ah, so it's about Gaddo. Hey, between me and Gaddo, who would win in a fight? I knew it! Me all the way, baby!
Yeah, that thick head of yours could withstand anything.
Thick head? Oi!
What? Did I say something wrong? I was joking, Reyn. Don't be so serious all the time.
But you said it's only because of my thick head.
That's one reason. I didn't say it was the only reason.
Then what else have I got? Dignified qualities? What do you mean by that? Come on, Sharla, tell it to me straight.
How can I put this? You're like a father figure.
A father figure?
Yeah. And I thought maybe you'd be Juju's father one day.
Hang on. If I'm Juju's dad, that makes Sharla my daughter. And that ain't right at all.
Wait, you didn't believe me, did you? Gotcha!
What? No, of course not. Nice one.
You make me laugh, Reyn. You're so red in the face I could swear you and Gaddo are related.
Really? I guess that almost sounds like a compliment.
I like chatting with you, Reyn. And I'm glad I met you as well.
Sure. Me too, Sharla.
I know this one. Let me think. There's that. But no, hang on.
Okay, very funny, I get it.
Sorry, Reyn. Why is it you can never think of these things when you need to?
Sharla, are you so old you're losing your memory?
Huh? What was that? You say something?
Oh, don't worry. It's nothing.
I'll tell you what. If it comes back to me, I'll let you know.
But I want to know now.
Don't be such a baby, Reyn.
Oh, great. That's really nice of you, Sharla.
He's the best shot on Bionis. He'd snipe you before you had time to tie your shoelace.
Come on, Sharla. In a straight-up fight, no one can beat me.
True. A punch from you would send anyone to the A&E for a week. Anyway, who's going to start a fight with the mighty Reyn?
There is someone, someone I've never won a fight against.
A girl beat you up.
All right, I admit it. It's Fiora. I don't stand a chance against her. It's been years of humiliation. I'd start winning, and she'd cry and run off to Dunban.
I can guess how that turned out. I used to give Gaddo what for too, actually. He always gave in.
Are all guys that soft on girls?
All you need to know is this. Girls always win, Reyn. Always. But it's easier when the guy's as kind as you or Gaddo.
Me? Kind? I mean, thanks. That's, the first time anyone's called me that. You sure?
Reyn, I'm complimenting you here. Shut up and be grateful.
Got it. This feels like a fight with Fiora. Let's quit while we're ahead.
I'll take that as a good sign, Reyn.
You better, because we'll probably have a few more like this. Not Shulk. Shulk would never take me on.
You're probably right. He's too puny to beat you.
There was this one time, though. We got into a scuffle. He ain't got my size or build, but his jab is quick and powerful.
I see. Sounds like a good tactic for Shulk. A clever fighter always uses his head to defeat an opponent.
Hey, I can use my head in a fight. Just not always my brain.
You might not be the quickest thinker, but you act decisively.
Right? I'm no sharpshooter like Gaddo, but I've got my own style. You can look to me when you're in a jam, Sharla. I'll be there.
I know you will. I won't forget.
Something up, Dunban?
Losing your home. It is a painful experience, and not lightly forgotten.
The people of Colony 6 have had a rough time of it.
Exactly. And we could have lost our homes to the Mekon just as easily. Indeed, Shulk taking the Monado in hand was a decisive moment. If he hadn't done that, we would probably have lost everything.
It's a miracle that the Monado was in the colony at all.
If it hadn't been, our homes would no doubt be piles of rubble now, just like Colony 6.
When I think of those walking piles of scrap ruining our homes, it makes my blood boil.
I find it hard to imagine living here in such danger as Sharla did. Hope, and is a rare thing amongst us Homs of late.
Sharla has looked after that camp waiting for Gaddo to return. That's what kept her going. The hope of rebuilding the colony together with him.
You may be right. Sounds like you know a lot about Sharla.
She's strong, that woman. Stronger than I'll ever be.
She's more fragile than she looks. Doesn't take much to break her will. But you could be the one to pick her back up again.
What? Me? Now you're just talking crazy, Dunban.
I just have a feeling about you. Just keep that thought in mind.
Changing the subject. Why don't you help out with Colony 6's reconstruction? They could do with a helping hand from a genuine hero.
When you put it that way, how can I refuse? Let's get to it, Reyn. A natural reaction to such events. But can that be our only reason?
Beats me. I just know that I'd be full of rage if it had been Colony 9.
I suspect there's more to it. You see, Sharla had orders to protect Juju and the others. And there was that gentleman.
You mean Gaddo, yeah?
She's been waiting for him to return ever since we set out. That's what's kept her going. Not revenge.
I guess we really ain't alike, Sharla and me.
Cut yourself some slack. I think the two of you are quite well suited to each other.
Me and Sharla? What are you talking about? Anyway, why don't you help out with Colony 6's reconstruction?
Not a bad idea. They could do with another helping hand. Me? I was as useful as a Wolf cub. My ego needs no massaging.
That ain't what I meant. We look up to you, Dunban. You're a bona fide hero. Just think of all that stuff you did at the Battle of Sword Valley.
Some hero. But I appreciate the sentiment. I think you're getting things a bit mixed up, though. I didn't save Colony 9 when the Mekon attacked. Shulk did.
Yeah, He sure did. I'll never forget that day as long as I live. Shulk wielding the Monado. Sent shivers down my spine.
Yeah, he took to the cursed sword like flies to a brog. The feel of the Monado is unlike any other sword. I know that more than anyone. It's the true sword of a hero.
No, that's not what I meant. I think about your arm and about everything Shulk's been through. If I could stand in Shulk's place right now, I would, in a second.
Such loyalty is to be admired.
I don't get it.
I mean, Reyn, that your closeness to Shulk is a good thing. Never let that friendship die.
Why so serious all of a sudden? You're not wrong, though. Me and Shulk are good friends. Best friends.
Still, there's no point in thinking about what-ifs. The sword chooses its wielder. Maybe he was even lying in wait for him to come along. The time has passed for anyone but him to wield that sword.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
If you ask me, the current situation isn't too bad. And Shulk knows all too well how much you care about him. Although he might not say it out loud.
I guess. Well, if Shulk is the sword, I'll just have to be his shield.
Now you're thinking along the right lines. It's all about how we support him. Reyn, do you not realize what happens to that sword's wielder?
No? What do you mean?
Anyone who takes up that sword is likely to end up like me. I only have one usable arm now. Are you ready to deal with such devastating consequences?
Well, I don't know.
I understand more than most. I too am envious of Shulk. I would be lying if I told you otherwise.
Dunban,
The Monado can only be used by Shulk. But there are things that only we are able to do.
Really? What can I do that no one else can?
Think of Shulk as the sword, and yourself as the shield. And I'm... got it. I can be Shulk's trusty steed.
You're right. What was I thinking? But I'm still happy I told you that.
A problem shared is a problem halved.
I knew I could talk to you, Dunban. Thanks.
You'll never see a sight like this from Colony 9. Right, Dunban?
Right.
I don't think I'd ever get tired of looking out at this landscape. I wonder when these rock formations date from.
Yeah.
You don't sound very interested.
I listened to every word.
You did? It looked like you were just staring into space.
It was about those rock formations and how they looked in the past.
Something like that. I guess when I talk about geeky stuff, you're gonna switch off.
Me? Switch off? I didn't realize I did that.
It's not just geeky stuff. It's anything that doesn't interest you. Like the latest fads in the colony. I could ask you, what's the latest superfood everyone's talking about? And you'd say...
Chewy radishes. They're the latest healthy ingredient. I saw a line of people queuing up to buy them the other day. It was as long as the Bionis' leg.
Wow. You really are in the know.
Wait! Does that mean that the all-knowing Shulk didn't know?
I'm afraid so. I've barely even heard of a chewy radish.
You really had no idea! And you thought I was out of the loop.
I was kind of betting on you not knowing. You surprised me.
Let this be a lesson to you. Studying is all well and good, but there are some things you can't learn from books, or from conducting ether research and building weapons.
You're right. I'll try to bear that in mind from now on. See? You don't really care.
And why do I have to care?
What if Fiora was interested? Would you care then?
Well, if Fiora liked something, I suppose I would pay attention.
Now I think of it, I don't actually know what it is either. I heard someone mention it once, but I've forgotten by now.
What's that sound? Is it the pot calling the kettle black?
All right, how about this? Instead of me trying to make you care about geography, we could both try and learn about the latest trends instead. It could be fun.
I cannot argue with that. You have a deal.
Yeah, I guess not then.
Did you say something? I apologize, Shulk. My mind was elsewhere.
I guess if you're not into a topic, you're really not into it.
Me? Am I really like that?
Yes, you are. Here, let me test you. What part of the Bionis are we on?
Who do you think you're talking to, Shulk? That much I do know. It's obvious.
I didn't mean to offend you. I could have put that better.
I'll get over it. These things interest you a lot, don't they? They always have. Geography, geology, that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just... the Bionis is so big. There are all these places, and I've not even seen half of them. Can you imagine exploring the Bionis' back, for example? No one's ever been there. It's completely uncharted. And I bet the view is better than anywhere else on Bionis.
I feel your enthusiasm, Shulk. Your passion is a great thing. I support you implicitly in all your endeavors.
You can support me out loud as well, you know. I won't mind.
Who do you think you're talking to, Shulk? That much I do know. It's obvious.
Obvious? You're not even close, Dunban. This is the thigh.
It is?
Yes. Don't you remember? I'm the one who told you that.
Then I owe you an apology.
I still have my old textbook, Bionis Geography for Beginners. You should read it. From page 1.
Yes, sir. I doubt I'll ever be as knowledgeable as you, Shulk. I've been to this place before. Only once, however.
Really? When was that?
I remember it well. When Fiora and I were much younger, we came here together.
All the way from Colony 9? That's no small distance.
I was so very afraid as we made our way through Tefra Cave. I can barely even remember the way now. At the time, I was so busy making sure Fiora was okay.
I mean, if you don't mind telling me, that is.
It was about 12 years ago, I believe. Colony 9 was attacked by the Mekon. This is where we fled to.
Oh, I see. That sounds horrible. I was only little at the time as well, but I remember that day.
Mekon formed a barrier around our house. I feared the worst.
That's when you made a run for it.
Yes, but on our way to the shelter, Fiora let go of my hand. She started running back to get something she'd forgotten.
So you braved the onslaught and went all the way back?
Yes, that we did. It was a keepsake that reminded her of our mother. Losing it would have devastated her.
But why didn't you send Fiora to the shelter first? You could have gone and got it on your own.
There was no time. And
And what?
she burst into tears. She said she didn't want me to leave her on her own. So, with Fiora crying on my back, we braved it all for that keepsake.
Wow, that's quite a story. Sounds like you were as much a hero then as you are today.
You think so? Well, thank you, Charlotte.
Didn't she realize how dangerous it was to go back?
I agree with you. But it was a keepsake that reminded her of our mother. To leave without it was too much for Fiora to bear.
I see. She must have cherished it dearly.
We barely managed to escape with our lives. A week passed before we returned to Colony 9.
I'm just happy you made it out. And made it back alive.
The Colonel gave me a bit of an earful when we got back. He wasn't happy with me, to say the least.
Well, he'd probably just spent a week worrying about you. There are worse things.
Yeah, and when I look back on it now, it's actually quite funny. Just like any rant from Vanguard. Are you serious? You think I'd bring her here for fun?
I'm sorry. It was silly of me to say that.
It was about 12 years ago, I believe. Colony 9 was attacked by the Mekon. This is where we fled to.
I was only little at the time as well, but I remember that day.
I thought you might. All I kept thinking was, don't let them hurt Fiora. We ran as fast as our legs would carry us, trying not to look back. I didn't even know how far they chased us. And then, here we were.
When the Mekon attacked Colony 6, Juju was my only concern. I couldn't think about anything else.
Of course. Humans feel the same about Juju as I do about Fiora.
Yeah. And in a way, he's the reason I became a medic. I had to keep him safe, no matter what.
I see.
How about you, Dunban? Did you become a soldier because you wanted to protect Fiora?
Good question. I'm not really sure, but I don't think so. I think I just signed up because I really hated the Mekon.
Come on. That can't be the only reason. I'm talking to the hero of the Homs here. Wasn't there something more heroic behind it?
I suppose it doesn't make for a very good story. Maybe I'll tell it your way in future.
Why didn't you just go into the shelter? Leaving the colony was very irresponsible of you.
Well, if you put it like that, there's not much I can say.
Sorry, Dunban. That was a bit harsh of me. I know you didn't come here out of choice.
Of course I didn't. The two of us just didn't make it to the shelter in time. What other option did we have but to run?
You're right. When the same happened to us, I ran around Colony 6 looking for Juju like a headless bunniv.
I see. Then you must know how I felt. You're the eldest sibling as well, aren't you?
Yeah, just like you. That's probably why we get along so well. Hey, Shulk. What's it like being able to see the future?
It's kinda hard to explain. If I had to describe it, it's like I'm being made to watch a dream.
A dream, huh? That's one strange power.
Tell me, Sharla, what do you think of my power?
If I had your power, maybe I could have saved Colony 6.
I can see why that would mean a lot to you. You might have even been able to save Gado.
Yeah, but honestly, the more I think about it, the more I realize none of this could have been helped. And your power kept Juju safe. I'll always be grateful for that.
Yeah, that was a close one. I'm glad we got to him in time. Otherwise, there could have been a future where Juju didn't make it.
Thank goodness for your visions. If you have a vision, it means... I feel like a stronger person when I'm around you.
That's kind of you to say. Thank you, Sharla. But
What is it?
I can't see everything. Sometimes the visions are quite hazy, and even when I've seen the future, I can't always change it.
Are you talking about what happened to Fiora?
Yeah. I'm also worried about what's going to happen to Bionis. I've hardly been able to see anything. If only my power wasn't so limited.
Don't be so hard on yourself. You've saved us how many times now?
Yeah, I guess I have. Thanks, Sharla. But I still wish I could master my power a bit better.
If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. I'll support you all the way.
But it doesn't work like that. Some things I can't see. Even if I do see someone dying, I might not be able to stop it. I couldn't stop what happened to Fiora.
No, I suppose not. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to bring up bad memories.
I could see it, just as it was about to happen. But I was still powerless to save her.
I guess I misunderstood.
What do you mean?
The ability to have these visions is not without its consequences. It means you can help people, but it's a heavy burden as well.
Yeah. Thank you, Sharla. I feel better from talking to you.
I can't see the future, but I'm good at solving problems I can see. Talk to me about anything. Anytime.
What? All this time and you still don't believe me?
No, that's not what I meant at all.
What did you mean then?
It's just such an unbelievable thing. Even as I think about it now, I can't fathom how you can do it.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. Actually, I kind of feel the same way. Maybe I'll never understand it. Sharla, if you could have one vision of the future, what would you want to see?
I can't stop wondering about the day the colony is back to normal. It used to be a fun, bustling place. That's the home I remember, and I want it back the way it was.
Sharla,
And not just that. I wonder about who's going to be by my side, enjoying it with me.
Sharla? What were you gonna say?
Oh, nothing. The point is, I might not have your power, but I'm gonna get my home back.
And I'll be there to help you. We'll fix it together. That's what you want to see?
Hey, it's my vision and it can be anything I want. Don't you have any brothers or sisters you want to know about?
No, I'm an only child.
Then you don't know how much I worry about little Juju. If Juju ends up with the wrong girl, I'll be devastated.
Oh, I didn't think of that. I'm sorry. That sounds important.
I'm very protective of him. Not long after we were born, we both lost our parents. I became like a mother to him.
I'm slightly jealous of Juju. I wish I had someone like you looking out for me. Incredible. To think this was all rubble not so long ago.
That it was. The reconstruction is progressing very rapidly indeed, and the population is growing day by day.
It just goes to show, people can achieve anything when they really work together.
Teamwork can fell insurmountable obstacles. Looking back on the Battle of Sword Valley, well, it's a miracle I survived. Because I'm a hero, you mean? I'm no hero. I'm not strong enough to be called that.
Don't be silly. You're Dunban, the hero of the Homs. No one's stronger than you.
Shulk, tell me something. What do you think of when you talk about strength? Good answer, Shulk. I'd expect nothing less from you. The weak of heart eventually lose all they've gained.
The only problem is, I don't know how to get stronger in that sense. I can't exactly do exercises for it.
You raise a valid point. It all depends on how firm your convictions are. If you have firm convictions, you are strong of heart.
Dunban, do you have firm convictions?
During my days as a soldier, I did anything I could to protect you all. So, I'd like to think so, I suppose.
Then that means you're strong of heart. You said so yourself. So, you're a hero after all.
Maybe, maybe not. I guess that's not for me to say.
Well, you'll always be a hero to me, Dunban.
Remember, this is just my definition of strength. There must be countless other possible definitions out there. I bet everyone has their own.
Either way, I'm glad you told me. It all makes sense to me somehow. True strength. It comes from willpower, right?
No need to be thanking me. You figured that one out yourself. In truth, choosing not to fight is the nobler path. And that's something you realize already, isn't it? Anyway, I think it's time to head back.
Good idea. Let's join the others. They'll be waiting.
You're not wrong. Without the brute force to repel your enemies, you're never safe. But is that the only meaning?
What do you mean? You're strong and powerful. That's how you kept Colony 9 safe. Isn't that enough?
It's plenty. In fact, it might even be too much. The truth about power is this. All power corrupts, and those who crave it will be corrupted by it.
Corrupted? I don't understand.
It was once explained to me as I explain it to you now. Those who crave ultimate power lose all else in their pursuit of it.
Oh,
If you were to seek such power, you might lose all of us. And I'm sure you don't want that.
of course I don't. You know how important you guys are to me.
It's all right, Shulk. I don't really think that would happen to someone like you. Let's just call it food for thought. Come on, let's head back.
Yeah, the others are waiting. Thanks for the lesson, Dunban. It was a real eye-opener. Sometimes you have to depend on other people for support. No one can do everything on their own.
I agree. Strength in numbers.
So I'm going to do whatever I can, however I can, to support you all. If we work together, we can make it through anything.
I hear you, Shulk. That is a sound plan.
If it hadn't been for you guys, I'd have been completely lost.
I know exactly what you mean. Alone we fall, but together we can achieve anything.
I feel like all I ever achieve is waiting for everyone to save me.
If anything, I'd say the opposite is true. But you know what? You wouldn't be you if you weren't fretting about these things.
People say I'm a nice guy, but I just do what comes naturally. What feels right.
That is what makes you special. Never lose that, Shulk. Now, how about we rejoin the others?
Okay, Dunban. Thank you, by the way, for everything. If I'd left Colony 9 on my own, I never would have made it this far.
I think you're right, Shulk. And I would have fared the same. Having companions with us means more than we realize sometimes.
It really does. Reyn, especially. He saved my skin over and over. But from now on, I'm gonna pull my weight.
Don't diminish your achievements. You've done great things already. I can vouch for that.
That's nice of you to say, Dunban. But I feel like I've got a long way to go. And I still need you.
I know, Shulk. We all need each other in tough times. I'm no different. So let's keep looking out for each other, and we'll all stay safe. Has it really been an entire year since the Battle of Sword Valley?
That was a rough time for us Homs. Lots of people died.
Sometimes I think I'm cursed. It's not right that I survived the battle, and so many did not.
Fiora too. A smile on her face went from ear to ear.
I remember.
But it was a big shock seeing you carried in on a stretcher like that.
I'd prefer it if you didn't bring that up. I wasn't exactly thrilled.
It wasn't a good day for me either. I was so jealous of you. It burned me up.
Jealous? Why? Did you want to fight at the Battle of Sword Valley?
I was in the Defense Force too. I wanted to fight alongside you.
You were young then, Reyn. Too young to go to war. Well, not say that anymore. You've changed a lot in a year. You're stronger now. Mentally and physically.
Watch your back, Dunban. Because I'm going to overtake you before you know it.
When that day comes, I'll be waiting. But know this, it's going to be no walk in the park.
Dunban, the hero of the Homs, has laid down the gauntlet. It's on.
That's fair enough, I suppose. You can't help that you saw me in such an embarrassing state.
That's not what I meant at all. I was jealous of you, man. I was so upset that I didn't get to fight.
What?
I was a Defense Force soldier too. I had every right to join the battle.
No one thinks any less of you, Reyn. You did your part. Protecting the people back home is something to be proud of.
Yeah, I know. But I felt so confused. Like conflicted about staying back.
This is the first I've heard of it.
That's because I've never told anyone before.
Not like you to keep quiet about something.
You've got to know how much Fiora worried when you left.
You raise a valid point.
She spent all her days wishing you'd come back safe. We used to hang out in the park. She'd just stare into the sky.
Now that I didn't know.
I spent the whole time hoping you'd get home ASAP.
I never would have imagined. I'm sorry I worried you.
Easy. You're freaking me out. People might think you actually like me.
And we can't have that, can we?
I guess what we're doing now makes up for all that, though. You and me, shoulder to shoulder. I could get used to this.
You're stronger and fitter than a year ago. Almost a new person. But you've still got a long way to go. Don't forget that.
Well, that lasted all of 1 minute. Thought you and me were bonding.
Really? You weren't worried at all?
Not really. Because somehow I knew you were going to make it back okay.
I always wonder where you get that confidence, right?
You were pretty banged up, though. Anyone else wouldn't have made it back. Maybe it's just because Fiora wished so hard.
Knowing Fiora, you might well be right.
Shulk, you remember that day? You know, the day we set out on this whole adventure.
Yeah. How could I forget?
It's unforgettable, all right. All that stuff happened all at once. No one could have predicted it.
It makes me wonder, though. What if I'd already figured out the Monado before then? I know what happened, but so many people have gone through so much pain. I wish I could have prevented it all.
I know how you feel. But what's with all the negativity?
I can't help it. Think of all the people we lost. Too many, if you ask me. We lost Egil just as we were coming to an understanding.
But don't you get the feeling it was always going to be that way? He seemed satisfied at the end. Like he'd done everything he could.
He gave his all for us. And he gave us hope.
Of course he did. And to think, he had it in for us all. Then he went and saved us.
That shocked me almost as much as you. But that's why we can't give up. So Egil's sacrifice wasn't in vain.
We're gonna win this one, Shulk. For Egil. And we won't forget the others who've given their lives. We'll make them proud.
A new future in their name. That's our promise to them. And that no one will ever have to suffer through this again.
I'm right with you, Shulk. It's not like me to use words like destiny and fate. But some things are just meant to be. Can't be helped.
Yeah. But that doesn't stop me wishing things had been different.
Shulk, you remember the promise we made that day? About destroying all the Mechon and stuff?
Yeah, I remember. And afterwards I realized how wrong we were.
Yeah, me too. At the time, all I could think about was making those Mechon pay. Turns out we're on the same side. We've all lost something or someone worth fighting for. Just like Egil.
I'm glad we figured that out in the end. We did the right thing.
We sure did. And you know what else I think? I think we should stop making promises we don't intend to keep.
It definitely couldn't hurt. And so we soldier on. You and me, saving the world.
Even if you'd been able to see the future way back then, who's to say we'd have stopped what happened to the colony?
I know, but I can't help thinking about it. Think what we could have done if only I'd understood the Monado.
I suppose. It could have helped a lot, actually. And not just for us. Homs from all the colonies might have been safer.
Exactly. So you see why this is such a big deal to me. I know I'm being hard on myself, but I know what I have to do. Nothing's gonna change that. So don't worry.
I'm not worried. In fact, I think you're doing a bang-up job. But you've got to realize that not everything's your fault, man. There are some things even you can't fix.
I'm not that conceited. I know I can't do everything.
Good to hear. And at least we had a good reason to come on this big old adventure.
Yeah, so that no one else ever has to go through what we did. I can't rely on the Monado for everything. I have to keep going. Keep fighting.
That's the spirit, man. What is it Dunban likes to say? We've got to seize our destiny? Whatever kind of destiny we pick, it'll be the best one ever.
I'm glad you're here to help me, Reyn. I couldn't do it alone.
Alone? We've got the entire world fighting on our side.
You're right. Okay, I won't let myself feel down about this anymore. Everyone's counting on us. Let's go. You? What have you done wrong?
I broke a promise I made to Fiora. I couldn't stop you getting hurt. You know, the time you were shot.
There was nothing you could do. No one could have predicted him firing that shot. Not even me. He fooled us all.
You say that, but I still broke a promise. And I'll never forgive myself.
Reyn, you can't beat yourself up. Do you know how many times you've come to my rescue? And I'm not going to stop needing your help.
Then I won't let you down again. Because if I do, Fiora will knock me for 10.
You got that right. So I better watch your back, while you watch mine.
Then we'll be going round in circles. Sounds like fun, though.
Dunban, how's your arm holding up?
You mean this old thing?
The others told me what happened a year ago at Sword Valley. It must have been very painful.
I'm used to this left-handed style now.
It must be tough, though. Only a year ago you were fighting with the Monado. And this is your reward.
You think losing the use of one arm is going to hold me back?
You really can't use your right arm, then? That's a real shame.
Without the Monado, we would never have repelled the Mekon. I did what anyone would have done.
There you go again. Showing off in that special Dunban way.
I wouldn't be in any fit state to be showing off if not for all of you.
Wow! That's some honesty right there. I can't believe I've stripped away so many layers so quickly.
Did I say too much?
No. It was quite sweet, actually.
Can I ask you not to tell Reyn about this conversation? If he ever found out, I wouldn't hear the end of it.
Don't worry. My lips are sealed. No, you're not.
I'm fine, because I know it was all for the best. I had no choice. There was no one else able to use the Monado.
Well, I suppose.
I did it because I had to, and I have no regrets.
Dunban, ever the humble hero. I'm sorry for pushing you. I just wanted you to know I care.
I know. Thank you. Your honesty is refreshing, and I really appreciate it.
Well, excuse me for being concerned about your well-being.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. But I'm fine. I'm sure I've told you I can move it almost perfectly.
I don't think so. In fact, I heard you could barely move it at all.
Looks like the game is up. She doesn't miss a thing.
Tell me the truth. How much can you move your right arm? I knew it. Finally, the truth comes out.
Did you really know all along?
I'm a medic, aren't I? Anyway, at least you still have some movement. That's very positive.
Yes, I still have some feeling. All hope is not lost.
Why not get Leonardo to look at it? She might be able to help you.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, what are you waiting for? Come on. You and me are heading for Junks.
What, right now?
Yep. And I won't hear any of your excuses, Dunban. Hurry up!
This must be what it feels like to be Juju.
If you think I'm going to believe that, you don't know me at all.
But it's just...
Can't you see I'm trying to help? You don't need to try and shield me from any of this.
Shala,
I've seen all kinds of things during my time on the battlefield. If you think I can't handle the truth, well, you're wrong. So there's no need to try and be all secretive.
I apologize, Shala. I was wrong to doubt you.
Huh. Now you just have to remember that in the future.
It's horrible to think of what the Mekon did to Colony 6.
Yes. The devastation here was far worse than in Colony 9.
There were two things we had that they didn't. Shulk and the Monado.
Yes. Not that their defense force was anything to sneeze at, but in the end, the Mekon just overwhelmed them.
So many lives lost. And Shala lost someone so close to her.
Many lives were sacrificed. More than could ever be justified. Even now that I know the reasons behind the Mekon's actions.
Everyone here just wanted to protect the people they loved. They didn't deserve this.
To protect those we love, we often must sacrifice everything.
The Colony 9 attack is so vivid in my mind. I can hear Shulk scream as the metal-faced Mekon attacked me.
Shulk was a wreck after that. I'd never seen the boy so distraught. I imagine that's how the people of Colony 6 felt.
I made up my mind after that. I decided I'd never endanger myself so thoughtlessly again.
I should hope so too, Fiora. I won't forget his cries, and I don't wish to hear them again.
I'll be more careful in future. That's my promise to you, Dunban. I won't throw my life away.
I'll hold you to that promise. We'd all miss you too much if you were gone. Me, Shulk, Reyn.
I know. It was a silly thing to do. No matter how tough the battle is, how scary it gets, we all need to stick together.
Yes. That's the only way. Okay, I think it's time we were getting back to the others. They might be getting worried.
After what happened, I bet Shulk is afraid to let me out of his sight. Come on, Dunban. Hurry up.
I promise you, Fiora, I'll never let you come to such harm again.
Why couldn't we have all lived in peace?
Hindsight is a wonderful thing, Fiora. But what's done is done. I too wish we could have settled our differences sooner. Unfortunately, it was not to be.
Just think. If this stupid war with the Mekon had never happened.
I know. We might have had an even better peace than we're striving for. But I'll tell you a secret, Fiora. I think I fit better into the world we're living in now.
Me too, Dunban. The world is a complicated place with all its war and struggle. But I can't quite imagine life without all that.
Hopefully Colony 6 is free of it now, though. The people here deserve a real home.
Definitely. But you know what that means, right? You and me have to help out. Don't start complaining, Dunban.
Me? Complain? Never. I'll be glad to help out. Just don't overdo it, okay? Leave all the heavy lifting to me and Reyn.
I know. Anyway, we'd better not keep Shulk waiting. He'll start to worry. I mean, we should say something, you know, to the survivors.
What would we say? Sorry we didn't get here in time with our magical sword? How well would they take that?
I know, but here we are alive and well. We've barely even helped with the reconstruction. We could give money or food, but I feel like that wouldn't be enough.
There's only so much we can do. Ultimately, the people who live here have to rebuild their lives. And that's up to them. So you see that they have to do this with their own hands. It's an accomplishment that will stay with them forever. If we did it all for them, it wouldn't be the same.
Yes, it totally makes sense to me now. You're right, Dunban. My brother, the cleverest Homs alive.
I think it's just that I have a few years on you and the others. When you get to my age, you'll come to the same conclusion.
I don't know about that. I think it's more because of the experiences you've had.
Before my injury, I was fortunate enough to see a lot of Bionis. And I rebuilt our house more than a few times.
I remember. We rebuilt our home, and that's what makes it so special. That feeling of getting back on our feet made me happy and confident.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Sounds like my work here is done. How about we look for the others?
Okay, lots to do and lots to see as well.
It is. I know it's hard not to worry. It's not as if I don't want to help. But don't forget, we have another task ahead of us.
You're right, as always. We need to finish what we set out to do. That's what matters most.
And don't forget, it benefits them as much as us. We're fighting for the entire world.
Dunban, you're so strong. I wish I had your resolve.
It's all a matter of perspective. But I understand why you find it difficult to deal with this. It just means you truly care.
Thank you. The truth is, my mind is made up. It's my heart that wavers. I'm sorry, Dunban.
What are you apologizing for? You're my sister, and I wouldn't want you to be any other way. I'm glad you're here by my side. You make me proud.
I can't believe you just said all that. How embarrassing. Right, come on. We need to get back. Can't keep Shulk waiting.
Okay, I get the message. Come on then.
So, Sharla, is this what Colony 6 is supposed to look like?
It's definitely getting there. We've come a long way. A little more work and it'll be perfect.
Really? If you ask me, it's looking good already. Plenty of warm homes and thriving businesses. It's great.
True, we have nearly everything we need. But we can't stop here. It has to be a place where everyone can feel safe. Then it'll really feel like Colony 6 again.
I know what you mean. You've come so far. It would be a tragedy to lose it all again.
Yes, and that's why we have to make it safe. A place where no one will ever be sad or afraid of losing their home.
You will achieve your dream.
How can you be so sure?
Everyone here has the same goal. Reconstructing Colony 6 is practically what they live for.
I guess I'm the only one worried. But it's all I think about sometimes. How long peace will last? Whether we'll be safe even then.
I can totally understand. What happened here was awful. And you'll never forget it. Just like I'll never forget the attack on Colony 9. But this is a chance for a new beginning.
I guess if I can't let go of the past, I'll never get over what happened.
Exactly. And it'll help if you create as many good memories as you can. Then maybe the bad ones won't seem so bad.
Now you mention it, we've had some good times on the road. And I don't intend on forgetting those anytime soon. And, well, there are other good memories I don't plan to forget.
Are you talking about the time you spent with Gado? It might sound weird coming from me, but hold on to those memories. In the end, memories of Gado are the only proof he was here.
I'll never forget him. Don't worry. Thank you for everything. I feel like rebuilding the entire world.
I know the feeling. But I'll be glad if I can help out, even a little bit. Anyway, let's find the others. What kind of people do you see? It's not just us Homs. There are Nopon, High Entia, and Machina as well. Do you realize what you're creating here?
You know, I hadn't even thought about it before. But it's amazing to see this. All the different people of the world living together in peace.
It's something special, all right? And I realize something else. This colony will become the focal point of Bionis.
Here? Our colony?
I don't doubt it for a second. Colony 6 will be a place where it doesn't matter where you're from. Anyone can come here and make friends, build a family. Can you picture it, Sharla? Those who lost their lives will not have died in vain. And people everywhere can look to it as a beacon of hope.
You're right, Shulk. We can't afford to lose this hard work. We have to push on.
Great. Just don't forget to tell me if you need anything.
I will. And don't expect me to give you the easy work. It won't be easy. In fact, it could take a very long time. But one day, Colony 6 will be back the way it used to be.
It might not take as long as you think. When peace is restored to Bionis, just wait. People will flock here.
I hope so. But what if people still don't want to come back even then?
I only have to look at the faces of the colony's residents. Everyone is happy here.
You really think so?
If they really felt unsure about moving here, would they smile? They feel safe and happy here. Who wouldn't?
Yeah, you're probably right. If I lived in a place I didn't like, it would just make me sad.
Right. So don't worry, Sharla. Everything's gonna be fine. Me and Reyn are gonna come and visit all the time when this is over.
Oh yeah. I guess Reyn will go back to Colony 9, huh?
What was that? You say something?
No, it's nothing important. Hey, let's go and find the others.
Okay. They'll be waiting anyway. But I enjoyed our chat, Sharla.
Say we get the colony working. No one can forget that this place was reduced to rubble in a day.
But just look at it. People have already moved here in droves. And they're all mucking in. It's an exciting place to live, like before. The colony is on the up, Sharla.
I know. I see it too. But it just doesn't feel like the colony I knew. In more ways than one.
Then make it into a better colony than the one you knew.
Better? Well, I suppose so. Actually, you know what? You're right. I was being silly.
You'll never forget the past. But you can never bring it back either. And if it was a good place to live, make it the best place to live.
But how do I do that?
You can't do it on your own. We'll all help you. Me, Reyn, everyone. We'll do it together.
You really think Reyn will chip in? When this is all over, I'll ask him. It'd be great if he did.
Of course he'll help. We all will. And Reyn isn't going to turn down a request by you, Sharla. Trust me. Anyway, you want to go and find the others?
Yeah, and we better hurry. Don't want to make Fiora jealous. Thanks for lending an ear, Shulk.
This park is very pretty. There's a park in Colony 9, but it's nothing quite like this.
Park bring back memories for Fiora?
It does, actually. It brings back a lot of memories. Shulk, Reyn and me used to play in the park in Colony 9.
Riki loved memories. Park remind Riki of forest.
When I'm surrounded by nature, I feel alive, like nothing matters.
Riki too, grass whispering, trees talking.
Whispering and talking, huh? I like the sounds of nature too. I bet you miss Machna Forest sometimes.
Fiora's so clever. Fiora understands Riki's talking and feeling.
When I hear you talk, I get a nice warm feeling inside. Maybe it's magic.
Really? Riki not know why, but Nopon not usually magic.
That's okay, Riki. Not every question needs an answer. All I mean is, I wouldn't change a thing about you.
Not change, Riki? That means Riki good.
As long as you keep cheering everyone up, you certainly are.
Leave it to Riki. Riki's job is to make friends feel bestest ever.
Come on, you big ball of fun. Let's see if you can make everyone laugh.
Riki, ready, Fiora. Okay, where is mean old Reyn? I make him into a happy hum-hum.
I just happen to be thinking the same thing you were. That's all.
You sort of know what Riki mean, though. If Reyn here, he only complain. He say too cold or too hot.
Yeah, that sounds like him. But Reyn has his good points too, if you look hard enough.
Riki know then. Reyn always protect friends' backs. When Shulk in danger, Reyn first on scene, kapow!
Something like that. And he kept the promise he made to me. You can always trust him.
What Reyn promised Fiora? Tell Riki, tell Riki! Oh, not fair to keep secret!
Secret. Yes, just the word I was thinking of. It's a secret. It's just between me, Reyn, and Shulk. I can't tell you, I'm afraid.
Not fair, not fair! Riki one of the gang now!
Sorry, Riki. You can pout all you want. Come on, let's get back. Playtime is over.
Ah! Fiora not good friend, always teasing Riki. Fiora? Fiora! Don't leave Riki! Wait for Riki! Riki not get what Fiora mean. Memories are good thing.
Not always, Riki. Memories can be good and bad. Even you must have a few not-so-good memories.
Riki not have any. When Riki is in forest, Riki only feel warm and happy.
I love being in nature too, but it doesn't make all my problems go away.
Why Fiora not smile? Fiora should smile, smile and laugh. Park is nice. Park make Riki happy, also make Fiora happy.
It's not that simple, Riki. Sometimes even things I like don't make me happy.
Riki not understand what Fiora say, but Riki know Fiora can laugh.
Why are you so determined to make me laugh?
That's Riki's job. When friend cry boo-hoo, everyone cry boo-hoo. Hereupon Riki must rescue friends.
Riki...
Cheer up, Fiora. Cheery Fiora make happy Fiora.
All right, Riki, it worked. You were right. I'll give you that. I just needed to stop being so down in the dumps.
Riki love Fiora's smile. Riki want to show Shulk. Come, come, Fiora, go find friends.
Wait, Riki! There's no hurry. What am I going to do with you? I'm afraid I can't block out all the bad thoughts like you can.
Riki know Fiora can. Just need to have nature all around.
You really think so? Maybe we should spend some time together in Machna Forest.
Yippee! Fiora and Riki go now. Riki know Fiora will be overjollied.
I'm sure it'll be lovely, Riki.
What's wrong, Fiora? Fiora's smile upside down?
Don't worry. It's nothing. I just wish I could learn to share your love for nature.
Fiora not learn, Fiora feel. Then Fiora know the true joy of living in the wild.
Sounds like fun. We'd better bring peace to Frontier Village ASAP. Anyway, let's go and find Shulk.
Riki follow Fiora. When Frontier Village have peace, all Nopon have big party.
Come on, come on. Where is it?
You okay, Charlotte?
Aha! Found it. My pocket watch. And still in one piece. More or less.
The design is so elaborate. I've never seen one like it. So this is yours?
Yes. It was my father's. He gave it to me before he died.
It's nice. But why was it here?
I think I dropped it here when we evacuated the colony. Atharum must have found it.
I can tell he looked after it. Does it still work?
No. From the looks of things, it stopped when I dropped it.
If we could just get our hands on an ether battery, I could fix it.
Really? That would be amazing, Shulk.
I can fix anything, no problem. The people at Colony 9 were always coming to me to fix things.
You're so kind, Shulk. You don't know how much this watch means to me. I'll never forget how happy I was when my father gave it to me.
I can tell you cherish it. I hope I can make it work again. And if you need me to repair anything else, just ask.
I'll let you know, Shulk. Thank you so much.
It's a really rare kind of watch. I'm sorry, Sharla. I don't know if I can fix this.
Are you sure? I thought you were good at repairing stuff.
Kinda. But not that good. Hold on a second. There might be one way. If we had an ether battery, maybe.
Leave it to me. I'll find one. Will you fix it for me then? It's a family heirloom, you see. My father gave it to me, and I'd be heartbroken if you couldn't.
It sounds like a big deal to you. So I'll do everything I can. With any luck, you'll get your watch back.
Oh, thank you so much, Shulk. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
In fact, the face is all cracked and you can't even see the time.
Oi! Careful what you say. It's not a piece of junk.
Sorry, Sharla. What's it doing here, though?
When we ran from the colony, I must have dropped it. Atharan probably picked it up.
You know, this thing looks kind of expensive.
Yes. My father gave it to me before he passed away.
I'm sorry. It must mean a lot to you.
It's all I have to remember him by.
Lucky you found it. It's just a shame it's not working.
A big shame. But at least I've got it back.
Wait. If I had an ether battery, I think I might be able to fix it.
You could? Don't joke with me. Can you really fix it?
You can't just get them anywhere, but that's all I really need. If you want it fixed, leave it to me.
Wow. I can't thank you enough, Shulk. And I'm sure it'll make Juju happy as well.
I bet you'd make a fortune.
Let me be clear, Shulk. I could never, ever sell this watch.
I didn't mean to offend you.
This watch was given to me by my dying father. It's very important to me.
I'm sorry. I wouldn't have suggested that if I'd realized.
It's fine. Forget it. It probably can't be fixed anyway.
Hold on. I reckon I can fix it. All I need is an ether battery.
Really? You can fix this?
Just leave it to me, Sharla. Back in Colony 9, I was the best repairman around.
Then I'll leave it in your capable hands. Thanks, Shulk.
This ether lamp. It's like the ones in Tephra Cave.
You mean the ones on the route between our two colonies? Those would have been put there by people from Colony 6.
You learn something new every day.
You see the yellow glow? That's because the lamp uses electric ether crystals.
Didn't know that either. I guess some days you learn 2 new things. I do know that electric-type crystals glow the brightest.
Bingo! Once upon a time, replenishing lamps with fresh ether was my job. It was my very first job, actually. I used to follow the route all the way down into the ether mine. I used to get lost when I started, but I soon got the hang of it. We used to time each other to see who could get it done quickest.
You mean you and Gaddo?
Am I that obvious?
You start talking about your old life and I see tears. It had to be Gaddo.
Didn't think you were even paying attention.
Oi! I always pay attention to you.
Shulk said something interesting to me once. He thinks you're insensitive when it comes to this kind of thing.
He can talk. The only girl he's ever talked to is Fiora.
I'm almost jealous. I mean, of your male camaraderie. I wonder what it would be like, being a guy, doing guy things. Even the most ridiculous thing is a serious question to you. It's quite sweet, actually. I guess that's why I like you.
What? What am I missing here?
I meant that if I were a guy, I might have been able to fight. I could have stayed with Gaddo in Colony 6 until the end. That's all. I really didn't want to leave without him. Not while the Mekon were destroying the entire colony.
I'm so sorry, Sharla.
Maybe I should have just kicked up a fuss like a little girl. refused to leave. He always thought the best of me. Trusting in me, relying on me, but I was never as strong as he thought.
I'm sure letting you go was just as hard for him, but he put his feelings aside for your sake, so you could live on, so you could lead the colony.
I know, but I miss him so much.
Cheer up, Charlotte. Hey, how about this? From now on, I'll work really, really hard. And then one day, I'll be the man of your dreams.
How long's that gonna take? I can't spend my entire life waiting around.
That's my Charlotte, all right. I like you best when you give me that big old smile of yours.
Looks like you're learning fast. Keep those compliments coming. And by the way, Reyn, thank you. I know I can't change the past, whatever I do or say. But when everyone fled the colony during the attack, I was so angry. I wanted to be by his side and fight to the end with him.
One good thing came out of it all. You met us. Me and Short couldn't have got far without you, Charlotte. We really needed you. And those people at the camp, I saw how they needed you.
Reyn,
Wait, I've got that all wrong. There's no needed about it. We need you more than ever. You and your healing abilities are a vital part of our team. That heal bullet of yours has saved my bacon more than once.
Thanks. It's nice to feel needed. And you're right. I have an important role to play. One I couldn't have fulfilled if I'd stayed and fought. Thank you, Reyn. You have an amazing calming effect on me. You know that?
That's funny. I'd say the same about you.
Just remember that you can't rely on me forever. Someday you'll have to learn how to fight properly. You know, without taking so many knocks on the head.
No promises, but I'll give it my best shot.
Not really. It wasn't that bad. I just kept my eyes on the prize. Atharon used to give me a pretty good reward whenever I finished.
Oh yeah? What did he give you?
A small ether crystal shard. Not big enough to give out any energy on its own. But when I had enough, I'd combine them to make a cartridge.
You could do that back then? Wow, that's some talent. When Shulk asks me to do gem crafting, he ends up hating me.
Colony 6 relies on its ether mining. We grow up with it. So using ether and manipulating it to make things comes naturally. Thinking about it brings back so many memories. I collected crystal shards of all different colors. Then I tried mixing them together. I thought I might be able to make an entirely new color of crystal. I combined things like... yeah, things like that. If you mix yellow and blue paint, you get green, right? I figured it had to be the same for ether crystals. So I tried it out.
Did you get it to work? I had a go at doing something like that once. Taking bits of different crystals and mixing them all up. Then Shulk started shouting at me for wasting all our good crystals. So I just kind of gave up.
I guess it's different in Colony 9. You don't have a limitless supply of crystals like we do. Me, Gaddo, and Juju used to experiment all the time, but if the color is different, forget it. All you get is a pile of soot.
Funny, isn't it? Only a small difference and things don't mix well.
Like men and women.
Where did that come from? We were talking about ether crystals.
It's this place. I just can't help thinking about certain things. I learned so much from Gaddo. About rifles, cartridges, fighting. If only I could turn back time.
Don't be so down on yourself. All that frowning is going to give you wrinkles.
Not the nicest way to put it, but I can see what you're getting at. Sorry, Reyn. I guess I'm not really acting like myself. But talking to you like this makes me feel calm somehow.
I don't even know what you're supposed to be apologizing for. But whatever it is, it doesn't matter. Now, how about we try mixing up some different color crystals? We could be the first people ever to make a new color.
Maybe now's not quite the right time for that. But one day I'll teach you all there is to know about ether crystals. You have to handle them with care. Like a woman's heart.
Ouch. I get the feeling this stuff's never going to be my forte.
What? What does glow moss have to do with anything?
I just figured because of the colour. Glow moss is green and wind-type ether crystals are green, right?
Reyn, even if that made the slightest bit of sense. I was talking about combining different colors, remember? But you have got me wondering what would happen.
Then let's give it a go. You and me. Could get interesting.
Gaddo used to experiment with these things as well. Him and Atharon tried all different things when making cartridges. He used to get so mad when whatever he was trying failed. He taught me all this. Using rifles, constructing cartridges.
Oh, sorry about that. Didn't mean to remind you. I just thought it might be cool to hang out and combine crystals.
Oh, stop it, Reyn. You don't have to tiptoe around me.
I just don't want to upset you.
Just keep being you, Reyn. Now, let's find some glow moss.
So we're going to try out my idea. Nice! Trust me, we're going to make the best ether crystal ever. Even that old geezer Atharon will be impressed.
This place is beautiful.
Some call it the Shimmering Marsh.
I can see why. Had you ever been here before?
No, and I'm suitably amazed. How can a place light up so much at night? I've never seen anything like it.
I have. Once, when I was very young. It was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. The same thing happens there. At night, glowing ether fills the air.
So that's where you saw it.
I don't remember much about the ruins. I found my way in, and then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then. Except the light.
If it was as beautiful as this, no wonder you remember it. Ether is an incredible thing.
It really is. Great question, Dunban. I've always wondered that.
Great minds think alike. And your thoughts?
I can't draw any firm conclusions or anything. All I know is, ether isn't unlimited. So I guess it won't last forever.
I don't suppose we have anything to worry about in our lifetime.
Maybe not. But we should still try and find another energy source. We can't just rely on it always being there.
Energy aside, it'll be a shame when this natural beauty is gone.
Yes. Whether that's 100 years from now, or 1,000. Why do you think that? There's no evidence to support it.
It's just a feeling, nothing more.
Actually, we haven't made any big leaps in researching this field, so it's still possible.
It was just a passing thought. Don't take it so seriously, Shulk.
But you're right, Dunban. It has to be worth spending more resources to study this.
Hey, where are you going?
I'm gonna fetch my notes.
But we were enjoying this strange phenomenon. You can take the boy out of the lab, but not the lab out of the boy.
It wasn't a dream. I know it. But I do remember being asleep for most of it.
Then it must have been a dream, surely.
No. It was at the ruins where me and the Monado were found. The same thing happens there. At night, glowing ether fills the air.
All right, I'm convinced.
It's okay. My memory of it's a little hazy anyway. I assume the effect is caused by high ether content in the ground.
Ether content?
Surely you must know something about ether content. How it's higher in some regions of Bionis than in others.
Right? The upper regions of Bionis are known for their high ether content.
Correct. You always know the right answer, Dunban.
Well, everyone knows that one.
Anyway, the ruins are quite high up on the Bionis.
Do you remember much about that time?
I found my way into those ruins, but then I lost consciousness. That's about all I can remember from back then. But for some reason, I can just about recall that ether glow.
I suppose you'd never forget a sight like that.
What? No! It's the upper regions that have higher ether content.
Oh, I see.
Way down where we live, the ether levels are at their lowest. That's why there aren't as many rich ether mines.
Well done, Shulk. You passed my test.
So, you're saying you were just pretending not to know?
I'm so glad I got to see this wondrous sight, aren't you? I'd just love to spend some more time exploring it. In silence?
Whatever you say, Dunban.
Those statues. Am I right in thinking they are of high Entia origin?
They are indeed. These are the sororal statues. They depict twin goddesses representing order and justice.
A treacherous place to erect them.
This place was once used for our coming-of-age ceremony. Potential successors to the throne who came of age were left here. If they survived, they could return to the capital, triumphant.
I see. So only the best specimens continued the Imperial line. Ruthless but effective.
That is what I was told, at least. It was probably all just a formality.
Of course. Fighting off the Satul Guardian alone is no easy task.
However, I have heard of a former ruler who did see the task through. Very astute, Dunban. Not a pleasant fact, but still true.
I find it ironic. Goddesses of order and justice looking down with biased gazes.
Still, I can understand why the ceremony was necessary. It must have been the only way to secure the people's trust.
The same reason you faced the tomb, right? Calm yourself, Melia. Whenever you feel afraid, know that we're here to protect you.
I know, Dunban. You saved my life at the tomb. I will never forget the debt I owe you and the others. The participant has no choice in participating.
Then it sounds as if they were simply being led to their death.
There must have been a reason for conducting the ceremony. Something that made it necessary in that particular case.
Are you suggesting this high Entia was of mixed blood?
Yes. The ceremony must have been needed to gain the people's trust, just as I faced the tomb.
Does this place remind you of the tomb?
Yes. Of the hardship I faced there, and the friends that saved my life. I am forever grateful to you all. Yes, here. What are you trying to suggest? This site is a stunning example of high Entia architectural skill.
I can't deny that.
Oh no!
What's wrong, Melia?
Each statue is supposed to have an ether crystal on its chest, but one of them is missing.
Thankfully, the other statue's crystal is still present.
I wonder what happened.
Many people with dubious reputations travel through here.
I have heard of such people. I don't suppose we'll ever see it again.
Why don't you replace it?
You're right, Dunban. The twin goddesses of order and justice must look their part.
Order and justice, huh? I'm sure they'd be happy if you were to help them out.
I have my doubts that such a thing is possible.
Perhaps it was due to a flaw in the construction. Even the wise and skilled high Entia must have their off days.
Spare me your sarcasm, Dunban, even if you are correct.
Why don't you replace the crystal? Bring the sisters back to glory. I'm sure you're up to the task.
This is not a bad idea. What one sister has, the other craves. And we cannot have that. Isn't it nice, climbing up trees? It really takes me back.
To when Shala was a little pon?
Yes, exactly. Ah, to be a little girl again.
Riki feel like little pon too.
I'm sure you loved climbing trees when you were little, just like me.
Shala good at climbing trees. Shala look like proper lady. Riki not know Shala climb trees.
That's very nice of you to say. I'm really not that ladylike. I couldn't get enough of sitting at the top of trees.
Riki and little pon love climbing trees together. But...
What is it, Riki?
One little pond not like it.
Did something happen to them?
Riki no reason. When Riki take eyes away from little pond gets scared. Little pond stuck at top of tree and wait for Riki for whole day.
Oh, that sounds horrible. Are they okay now?
Other little pond at school tease my little pond because not climb now. All Riki's fault.
Don't beat yourself up, Riki. With some love and care, the little one will be fine. And when they're ready, you can take them climbing again.
Riki likes Sharla's idea. You're a nice hum-hum, Sharla.
And you're a good father, Riki. The bestest Heropon father.
Village has lots of little pond that can't climb trees.
Sorry, Riki. I shouldn't stereotype your people.
Plus, little pond have good reason. Riki take eyes away from little pond, then little pond gets stuck in tree. Little pond waited for Riki long time. Now little pond not like climbing.
Oh no, they're too scared to climb trees anymore.
We'll all be okay. Before little pond grow big, Riki fix little pond to like trees again.
Riki, you're a good father. Your little pond are proud of you. Look at me, starting to well up.
Riki always think about little pond. Little pond most important to Riki. Sharla make good mama pond too one day.
I hope so too, Riki. I hope so too.
Riki say something strange? Sharla mad at Riki?
No, nothing like that. It's just surprising. To hear you say you feel young. You're sort of childish anyway.
Riki not child. Riki all grown up.
I know. You're older than Dunban, aren't you?
Riki much older than Dunban. Riki marry Oka. Riki have children. Soon become grandpeopon.
If I were in your position, I'm not sure I could cope.
But Sharla can't be Daddy Pon.
No, that's not what I meant. I mean, one day I hope to have a family of my own, like you.
Sharla will have big family. Riki know this. Heropon's instinct. All good things come to those who wait.
Riki, what a lovely phrase. Where did you learn it?
Chief Dunga tell Riki. When Riki and Oka not yet couple, Riki want to be with Oka, so Dunga teach Riki new phrase.
Well, I think it's lovely, Riki. Thank you for sharing it with me. You've built up quite a debt.
But Riki's tummy hurt. Riki thinks Sharla should stop talking about debt.
Now, Riki. You can't avoid your responsibilities.
Sharla, wrong. Riki work very hard for family. But not enough for Oka and Little Pon. Never enough.
11 mouths to feed is a lot. I don't envy you, Riki.
Riki keep working and pay back debt. Riki promise. Riki want all Little Pon to become bestest Heropon of village.
Just like a proper dad. All right then, Riki. Go and make your family proud.
Reyn, look! Big ether crystal.
Whoa, that is big.
Riki want crystal. Take home to village. Riki sell it in village and pay off big debt to villagers.
Oh yeah, forgot about your debt. You'll probably make a fortune.
Riki will be rich!
Except, you can't sell it like that. It's not worth anything raw.
Why not?
The thing about crystals is, you've got to put them in an ether furnace. Turn them into gems. That's how you make yourself some money.
But village not have ether furriness. Only regular Nopon furriness.
Oh yeah, that's right. No furnace.
If village get ether furriness, good things happen to village.
Good things will happen, all right. The whole place will be rich. You can make a new Pollen Works and all the villagers will be happy.
A new pollen factory. Riki want to eat pollen cakes. Pollen cakes for little Ponandoka.
Now that I think, ain't ether furnaces really expensive? Better not tell him, just in case. You've got to put it in an ether furnace.
Riki's furriness not enough.
Not furriness, furnace. It's where you craft gems.
Riki want ether furriness for village.
They ain't cheap.
How much money?
Let me think here. If you take that crystal and make enough gems, you could buy one.
Oh, Riki want a visual.
Don't get yourself down, Riki. If you get the other villagers to chip in, you'll buy one in no time. I might even help you out.
Reyn big and strong. Reyn use thick head to move it.
Oi! Enough of this thick head business.
Hurry up, Reyn! Riki want it now!
I told you no! It's impossible.
Boring! Riki take crystal, have good plan. Riki glad Reyn ask. Riki sell ether crystal and pay back money owed to villagers.
You must have built up a fair bit of debt to need this thing.
Riki not proud of self. Riki check amount yesterday, same as 20,000 fish eggs.
You've lost me. How much?
Lots, so Riki take crystal. Sell whole crystal and become rich, rich, rich!
Good luck, man.
Riki show mean, Reyn. Riki sell crystal for lots of money, then Riki pay off debt.
Knew it. Money's all you ever think about. Well, you can count me out.
Please, Reyn. Please, please. Riki needs crystal now.
Try asking Dunban instead. He'll pull this thing free for you. He's good at that stuff.
Really? Dunban help? He not look strong like big dumb Reyn.
Just ask him already. You're giving me a headache.
Okay, Riki ask Dunban. Thank you, Reyn.
I really, really hope Dunban doesn't kill me for this.
What a beautiful spring! Makes me want to jump right in. It does look inviting. It would certainly cool us down. Are you all right, Melia? It looks as if the heat's getting to you. Maybe you should take a rest. That may be in order. I believe I am starting to see things. That doesn't sound good. Maybe the forest air doesn't agree with you. It's very humid here. Don't worry. I just need a minute to compose myself. Well, if you say so. Oh, I've got a great idea. Let's take a dip, just you and me. It'll cool us both down, and it might even make you feel better. Sure, I'm sure. We won't get another chance like this, and the water's crystal clear. But well, didn't you used to go swimming outdoors when you were a kid? No, never. Father would not have allowed something like that. Then why not make up for lost time? It's the perfect chance. You were right. Let's go swimming, Sharla. I hope Shulk doesn't see me. I will wait here, but feel free to go in yourself. This is just a wild guess, but Melia, can you swim? That is not why I refuse. Have you any reason to doubt that I can swim? So it's just because you're embarrassed, then? Well, it's okay. No one's watching. I even brought swimsuits for us. All right, then. If you think it's safe. Great! Let's go swimming, Melia. We'll both keep a lookout for Reyn and Shulk. Wait, Sharla. I feel certain this isn't going to end well. Don't get your knickers in a twist. I'm just worried about you. It is not as if I am seeing double or anything. You don't have to put on such a brave face all the time. I'll bring you some water. That would be nice. Thank you. It's nothing. You've earned it. Just because I'm used to this heat doesn't mean everyone is. I'm from Colony 6, which is home to a gigantic ether crystal mine. An ether river runs through the very deepest point. It's scorching down there. An ether river? I have heard of this phenomenon. When ether particles collide, it causes a chain reaction. The heat produced by all those reactions can be extraordinary. I did not realize you lived so close to such a place. Looking back, this place is a cool breeze next to the central pit. I wish I could have shown you. Perhaps you could show me some of your colony's other sites. Ones that don't involve me fainting from heat exhaustion. I'd love to, but most of them were destroyed by the Mekon. That's awful. The colony was built on top of the mine, and the mine's still there, more or less. With any luck, we can rebuild our home bigger and better than ever. I am sure you will, Sharla. Think about it. I was born and raised in Colony 6. I do not understand. How does that make you accustomed to this heat? Oh, that's right. You wouldn't know. Underneath Colony 6 is a huge ether crystal mine. At the very deepest point, there's an ether river. It's hotter than hot. An ether river? I have heard of this phenomenon. When ether particles collide, it causes a chain reaction. The heat produced by all those reactions can be extraordinary. I did not realize you lived so close to such a place. Thinking back, the central pit was far hotter than Makna. I wish I could have shown you. I may have had to decline in any case. I don't think I'd have lasted a minute in there. Shame we'll never know.
Something bothering you, Melia?
Forgive me, Shulk. I'm not myself today. It happened before I met you. In this spot, my 4 protectors laid down their lives for me.
Really? I didn't know. Was it when you fought the Telethia?
Yes. Until that day, the 4 of them accompanied me everywhere. They were true friends to me. I grieve for them deeply. They were indeed. I have spent the bulk of my life hidden away in the Imperial villa. They took care of me for all that time.
You must have been close. It's sad to lose people like that.
Shulk, will you help me? I want to give them a proper sending off.
Of course. We'll do it together, you and me.
Thank you, Shulk. My fallen brethren, I promise to live my life to the fullest. Look over me as I journey on. How could you say such a thing? I was the perfect companion.
I'm sorry. I couldn't resist. I forgot you're way more grown up than someone like me.
You think I'm grown up? It is possible I troubled them by acting beyond my years. I found it hard hidden away in that stuffy Imperial villa.
Cooped up in there? I can imagine. But I'm sure they cared for you deeply, Melia. Don't feel bad.
I know they did. And their sacrifice to save me will not be forgotten. That I promise. I shall remember them forever. Forgive me, Shulk. I'm not myself today.
Check out this massive plant! The flora in this region really are something else. The people back home will never believe the stories.
They are quite amazing, yes.
Sorry, Melia. I guess you find this stuff kind of boring.
It's not that. Really, it isn't. In fact, I think I feel a little better already listening to you.
You can talk to me. If you want to, I mean.
All right. Before we all met, it was at this spot I lost 4 of my brethren.
Oh. I didn't realize. It was that Telethia, right?
Yes. The 4 men had been my shield since I was a little girl. They were kind and considerate. And my friends, how I miss them.
It sounds like you were close. Fighting for your life was a part of who they were, though.
Yes, I know that now. But I shall never forget their sacrifice. It will stay with me for as long as I live. I have to say, that's not exactly what I meant.
Well, if you say so.
You're not going to ask me what is wrong?
If you've cheered up, then I guess I don't need to know. Besides, I'm not too good at knowing when to ask and when to keep quiet.
I can tell. But it's all right. You've turned the gloomy cloud over my head into sunshine. Just being here with you is enough for me. Thank you.
Frontier Village's famous Pollen Works.
Wow, Riki. Great machine. Is it all made from wood?
Tut tut tut. Shulk say wrong word. This not machine. Yay! Shulk right. Machine has metal. No pawn device used no metal, so not called machine.
Now that I think, I haven't noticed a lot of metal in the village.
Riki and Nopon at one with the forest. If forest not have metal, Nopon not use metal. Long, long time ago, Nopon make many, many things.
I'm impressed. I'd love to know more about these pollen orbs too. They light up and produce heat, but they never burn up.
Yellow and blue orbs are safe to eat, but red one, not so safe.
I saw a red one by the lift. It looked tasty enough.
Shulk want to eat red one? Oh, Riki not like red ones. Riki's stomach go thump thump, then squeal squeal. If Shulk eat and finish whole red one, Riki give Shulk medal.
Sounds like a challenge to me.
Riki no need red orb anyway. Oka make yummy food for Riki.
Is that what makes you so bouncy? Maybe I need to eat more orbs.
Shulk too clever for Riki. Too much of big brain hum-hum.
I've seen a lot of Magna Forest. Some of these parts don't really look like they came from there.
Bellows held together with very strong rope given by bird people. And hum-hum teach us use oil to make motion smooth. Device go round and round with only small amount of energy.
That's fascinating. The way all the different techniques fit together.
Nopon live all over Bionis. Here, there, everywhere. Nopon see new things, bring new things back to village.
I love it. It's a great design. Mixing foreign and Nopon technology. It's brilliant. I'm really impressed, Riki.
Riki not make it, but thank you. Mekon? What about Mekon? No Mekon in village.
The Mekon are evil machines. I thought that might be the reason.
Riki is Heropon. Mekon not scary to Heropon.
Okay, my mistake. I guess nothing scares Heropon Riki, huh?
Is Shulk scared of Mekon?
It's not so much that I'm scared.
Wow, Shulk really brave. Riki's friends really brave. Riki proud. Everyone should be Heropon.
I just can't forget what happened to Fiora. And it's all the Mekon's fault.
Hello? Hello, Shulk? Riki be nice, so listen to Riki. Is Shulk angry?
What? Oh, sorry, Riki. I'm not angry at you. Listen, you're the bravest, toughest Heropon I've ever known.
Shulk really think Riki brave? Shulk right. Riki is brave. Heropon, Heropon, Heropon.
Yes, Riki. Calm down. But you know what? I really will need you out there.
Riki to the rescue! Count on Riki Shulk. Shulk scared? Wow. Riki thinks Shulk not afraid because Shulk has Monado. Riki have big fear. Orca. Orca scariest in the whole world.
I know how you feel. When Fiora gets angry, I duck for cover. Fiora. After what happened, of course the Mekon scare me.
Hello, Shulk. Eyes of Shulk get watery. Why?
I'm okay. It's fine. I'm not crying.
Shulk strong, hum-hum. But Riki knows Shulk's still young boy, really. If Shulk want to cry, Riki lend Shulk his fur. Shulk cry boo-hoo lots and lots.
Your fur? Thanks, Riki. I guess. So if I feel sad, we can hug it out, right? A real hom-hom hug?
No, Shulk. No hug and cuddle. Cuddle for Melia only. Melia special. Riki not cuddle with guys.
No fair. I want to know how soft and cuddly your fur really is.
This place seems incredibly mysterious, Riki.
Yes, this is mysterious sanctuary called Prophecy Hut.
So this is where the Nopon receive their prophecies.
Melia right. Melia know how Nopon get prophecy? Wowee, Melia! Melia know lots about Nopon.
Eryth Sea sits above the village. Looking at it from here gives me a strange feeling.
Ah, Riki know. Riki figure it all out.
What have you figured out, Riki?
I know who you think is extra especially special. Yes, Melia right. When Melia cuddle Riki, how Melia feel?
When I cuddle you, it feels warm and calming, like I can forget about everything.
Riki happy, happy. That's why Riki become Heropon, to be cuddled by Melia.
So that's why. I see it now.
Melia and Riki both love cuddle. Melia can stroke Riki's fur and cuddle Riki anytime.
That's very kind of you, Riki. Make sure you look after your fur.
Ah! Oh no! Riki has a rival?
When I left Alchemoth, I was not aiming to meet anyone like Shulk. But when I met him, it felt like it was destined.
Wow, so destiny make Melia meet Shulk.
Not just Shulk. Meeting all of you felt like fate, including you, Riki.
Riki is Melia's destiny too? Yay! Whoopee! Shh! Melia not say that. If Dunga here, Dunga biff bash Melia.
Wasn't it you who said these prophecies bring trouble? You had to leave the village because of a prophecy.
Melia speak the truth. But if Riki stay in village, Riki still have lots and lots of debt. Why Melia come down to Frontier Village? Melia not like her birdhouse? Riki remember real reason. Melia come to beat Dino Beast. Melia is like Heropon for bird people. Melia have upside down smile. What wrong, Melia?
If I truly was a hero to my people, I would not have lost my brethren. I am not worthy of that title, Riki.
Riki know what? Melia, look up into sky. Melia see sparkle, sparkle, Eryth Sea.
I see it, Riki. It sparkles even more than usual.
If Riki look up through Apex Lake, Riki can see fallen friends' faces. Sparkle is no pond safe with Bionis. Chief tell Riki. Chief never wrong.
Isel. Hoggard. Garen. Demille.
When Riki see old friends, Riki happy to see them. When Riki want to say hello, Riki always come here.
Riki, thank you. I feel like I just said hello to my friends.
At Meli's house, are people very strict, like Oka? Maybe Meli not like bird food? Oka make bestest pollen soup in all a village. Meli come try.
I bet it tastes scrumptious, Riki. I'm very jealous of you. My mother never makes my dinner, not ever.
Meli, come to Riki's house. Oka make Meli lots and lots of yum food.
Right now, you mean? Does Oka know? What about the others?
Oh yeah, Riki forget others. After Riki and friends save the day, we eat together. Nopon party! Riki can't wait!
Why do tranquil places like this bring back so many memories?
Perhaps the quiet clears the head. So what's on your mind, Fiora? Let me guess. Shulk.
Well, sort of. But not just him. Maybe I shouldn't tell you this.
I'm very interested to know.
There's this wonderful park near my home. I do miss it. Once, I made lunch for Shulk and me, and we had a picnic there.
You don't say. Anything else you fancy boasting about? Your future? Children? Living happily ever after?
I didn't mean to boast. It's just that day. I'm always remembering it. I don't know why.
Did anything special happen?
It was a day like any other. The sun was shining, birds were singing, there was a light breeze.
Sounds like a lovely day.
When we were little, we used to run around that park together. I was just fast enough that Shulk couldn't catch me.
Shulk never left your side, even back then. I admit, I'm jealous. I wasn't allowed such friends, nor any trips to nearby parks.
But now you can do all of that. If you like, we can go together. Just you and me.
That's a nice idea. I'd love that. It would mean a lot to me. Thank you, Fiora. Despite it all, I'm glad we met.
Me too, Melia. I hope we can stay friends for a long time to come. I won't be the coolest friend. I mean, looking like this.
I don't care about that, Fiora. All that matters is you're my friend.
I remember it being the same as any other day. There was me and Shulk, and we had lunch. That's it.
If that's your idea of any other day, I'm quite jealous, Fiora.
Actually, Shulk looked really, really happy that day. More than he usually does. That must be why it's one of my favorite memories.
I have a memory that I cherish. Mother and I, eating at the villa.
That sounds wonderful, Melia.
I can recall no better time in my life. My mother's smile was radiant. I remember it like yesterday.
Will we ever have happy times like those again?
We will, Fiora. I promise. Believe in Shulk. He'll make it happen for you.
Melia, I'm sure you're right. Thank you. I thought you'd be the last person to listen to me go on about this.
No, it's okay. Really. I'd love to hear about it. Do tell.
If you're sure, then here I go. Well, there's a wonderful park near my home. Oh, I do miss it. Once, I made lunch for Shulk and me, and we had a picnic there. That's what popped into my head. It's just those dear memories. They make me feel sad now. Sounds silly, doesn't it? I know. I don't know what's wrong with me.
You sound more down than when Riki skips a meal. Hold on, Fiora. Let me finish. Being stuck in the past is no good. But I'll be honest, I don't think that will be a problem for you.
Meaning what exactly?
I mean, you're stronger than most.
That almost sounded like a compliment.
And why not? You're always ready to face what's coming ahead. In love, it's hard to know when to hold back and when to act. But now is the time to accept your feelings and not look back.
I guess you're right. You know, I get down in the dumps far too easily. I wish I could be more like you.
We're not that different, Fiora. We come from different places. But we've got a lot in common. My feelings get the better of me. Especially when it comes to boys.
Next time, maybe I can be the one lending the shoulder.
Perhaps. And for now, look after yourself, Fiora. Keep your energy up.
Thanks, Melia. I'm feeling much better already.
I can't lie to you, Fiora.
Honestly speaking, though, I like that about you.
Give me a moment to finish. Being stuck in the past is no good. But that won't happen to you.
You think I'll be all right? It's hard to know myself.
And that naivety is no bad thing. I want you to remember this. You are strong, Fiora. And you can overcome anything.
Wow. When you say that, it's so commanding. I could really believe it.
Good. In fact, you're almost too strong some of the time. You could do with showing your softer side more often.
Are you sure? You never show anyone your softer side.
Oh, well, Hey, wait just one moment. We're talking about you. Anyway, I'm sure you get my point.
I do, thank you. And I'm glad you were willing to be so honest with me.
Riki not won't leave home again.
Ready to leave us already? You can stay here, no one will mind.
Dunban not sad Riki leave? Two Heropon better than one.
I'll be fine without you, but I'm not so sure about the others.
Shulk will miss Riki. Reyn too. Riki's friends all sad. Riki think Dunban sad too. Dunban tell the truth? Wow, Dunban can cry? No, Riki not want Dunban to cry.
I thought you did want me to cry.
No, not cry. If Riki going to leave, then Riki want Dunban beg him to stay. Dunban can beg now.
Beg? You are delusional, Riki. Besides, it's inevitable that we'll each go our own ways eventually.
Really? Oh no, not good. Riki want to stay with friends, but want family to come with too. Dunban think Riki selfish? Riki not selfish, thank you. But Riki want cake and eat it, so Riki figured out the best way.
Come on then, out with it.
Riki, Oka, and Little Pon all moved to Dunban's house. Then, in future, Fiora and Shulk come too. Reyn can come too sometimes, if Melia and Shala come. Riki and friends have big party!
Let me get back to you on that. My house is fairly small and you wouldn't like the beds. Let's agree to go back to our own homes for now, okay?
Riki like Riki's idea better. Dunban should listen more. Oh, Riki know Dunban build bigger house.
Let me guess. You can get me a good loan to pay for the work.
Wait, Dunban try to be funny. Riki not like Dunban's joke. Riki invite everyone back to Dunban's house. This Riki's joke. Dunban think Riki selfish? Riki not like Dunban anymore.
You might like that arrangement, but what about Oka and the kids? Olga has her own life here in the village. Your kids have friends.
But...
Do you really think you can force them to give it all up? Just because you want to?
Dunban right. Riki wrong this time. Riki understand now.
Cheer up, my friend. We'll visit you from time to time. And you'll enjoy it too.
Not fair! Dunban should cry! Riki not like Dunban anymore.
You can whinge all you like, Riki. Whoever wishes to leave is welcome. No argument here.
Anyone can leave? Dunban not sound like other hom-hom.
We live in times of war. If I shed a tear for every lost companion, I'd cry for eternity. Crying is a luxury I cannot afford. Life must go on, Riki.
Dunban!
If I stopped to mourn the departed, others would be left vulnerable. I say, if you have time to mourn, then you have time to fight. That is my way.
Yes! Riki try Dunban's way. Riki become better Heropon.
You think it'll make you into a better hero?
Anyone can leak from eyes, but being there for loved ones is much harder. With strong heart and strong mind, everyone can be Heropon.
Amazing. I never thought I'd be taking lessons from you.
Do not be sad for Riki Dunban. Riki want Dunban to honor him by filling his place in battle. Okay, Dunban practice tomorrow. Riki want Dunban to fight enough for missing Riki too.
You don't ask for much, do you? But it's quite all right. Training or no training, I'll more than make up for your absence.
No. Dunban not take Riki's place until learn how to make pollen cakes. Must start practice now. No, Riki not think that. But Riki not understand. Riki sad if Dunban leave. Why Dunban not sad if Riki say bye-bye?
I am a man of war, Riki. I've made myself numb to many Hom's emotions.
No! Riki think Dunban wrong. Reason Dunban not sad because he is Hom hero. Be big and strong and brave so can fight more. Riki understand.
Riki
not want Dunban to be sad. So when Riki in trouble, Dunban can come to rescue.
I appreciate your enthusiasm, but shouldn't you be getting yourself out of trouble? You're a grown Nopon, a father. You can't be relying on me.
No! Dunban save Riki. Dunban like father to Fiora, same as Riki. Save each other.
I heard it's Nopon custom to jump from here, to prove your love and devotion.
From all the way up here? Whoa, a bit high, isn't it?
A bit. But you know someone who's leapt from an even greater height. I think I saw a smile there. Yeah. When the fortress exploded, he didn't hesitate for a second. He jumped to save his sweet Fiora.
I only remember bits and pieces. I was so afraid. But when I woke up, there was Shulk by my side. I suddenly felt safe and warm.
Sounds like you two get along very well indeed.
What do you mean? I get along well with everyone. You, Reyn, my brother.
I get it. Playing it close to your chest. But I know what happened. After you woke up, Reyn told me. You were all nervous. Didn't know whether to hold hands or not. Not just him. Dunban had plenty to say as well.
Reyn and Dunban. They need to take a look in the mirror. I'm sure they have bigger things to worry about than my love life.
It's natural, Fiora. We're all anxious for you and Shulk. Follow your heart. Just remember to be careful. First love can end in tears.
Not you too, Shala. I've had enough of everyone sticking their nose in my business.
We only want the best for you. Don't look back on this time with regret. Go get your man, Fiora. You're a sneaky one, you. But it's okay. I know how nice it can be, keeping these little secrets.
Sharla,
Hold it there, Missy. You were about to spoil the mood by apologizing for no reason.
how do you do that? Nothing gets past you at all.
Trust me, Gaddo had it much worse than you ever will. But if you need any help, don't hesitate to ask Big Sis Sharla. Although, Dunban strikes me as the type who'd know a lot about this.
Dunban? Even Riki knows more about relationships than him.
Riki is married after all, so he's got one up on both of us. Reyn didn't jump. He fell, and fell hard. I'm talking about Shulk. You know, the one you fancy? When the fortress collapsed, he jumped straight off. He spared no thought for himself. All he cared about was saving you.
But it's the same with you and Reyn, isn't it? He kept you safe. We talked about it once. I think his exact words were, "I saved her. It was me."
Oh dear, that boy doesn't shut up. Sounds like Reyn, all right. If it was just between you and him, then I guess it's okay.
What do you mean?
You remember how Reyn made you that promise? That he'd protect Shulk no matter what happened? Now Shulk is a stronger person. Reyn is feeling a little inadequate.
I didn't realize. So that was all about showing me he could protect someone. You.
Or it was just Reyn being adult. No need for any big leaps of logic. Phew. I guess even Reyn isn't that stupid. Even he knows we survived because we fell into the water.
You could have hurt yourself even falling into the sea. But no, Reyn didn't say a thing. I know he really likes you, though.
How about we concentrate on you first and me later, okay?
No fair, Sharla. I shared with you. Next time we have dinner, you're going to tell me everything.
Well, okay. I can't avoid it forever. But you're buying, Fiora. This flower is much like one that used to grow by Eryth Sea.
Used to? You mean it doesn't anymore?
Alas, the breed was wiped out. None like this grow there anymore. But its seeds must have dispersed all the way here and taken root. Isn't nature beautiful?
I can see you love flowers, Melia.
I do adore them. I like nothing more than finding new species on our travels. How about you, Dunban? Do you like flowers? I don't get the impression that you dislike them all that strongly.
Maybe it's just that you like them so strongly. You can't imagine that someone might not like flowers at all.
That's not what I meant. It's just, if you hated flowers, you wouldn't tread so carefully around them.
I am beaten by your powers of observation.
I can always see a person's true nature from how they act in public. I've studied you all ever since we met. A ruler must know his people. My father and brother taught me much about Imperial duties. I never thought I would actually need those lessons. But I will certainly need them now. However, the lessons reach far beyond the particulars of ruling. I learned how to handle myself and communicate well with people.
Maybe you need a few more of those lessons.
Are you saying I lack people skills?
You only seem yourself around Riki and Shulk, if I might say. I wish you'd open up to the rest of us a bit more. We've all been through so much together on the battlefield.
Deep down, I know that you are right. Thank you, Dunban, for your frank comments. I will do my best to open up more.
I didn't mean for her to treat it quite so formally, but oh well.
Why Shulk? We were talking about you.
Shulk is a strange one. He plays with junk, you know. Yet you trust him implicitly. I just want to know why.
It's not just Shulk. I trust all of you.
And I appreciate it, Melia. Even though I know I am second to another.
How dare you? I would never suggest that Shulk is first in my estimation.
I believe you just did.
Enough of this conversation. You were not second, third, or fourth. You were last. Do you like flowers? You do? This is surprising. I didn't get that impression from you at all.
And you think it's wise to judge a book by its cover?
That was not my intention. It's just that I pride myself on being a good judge of character.
Fair enough. Well, just so happens that you're right. Flowers have never interested me. The reason is...
I see. Flowers are transient, so it is hard to get attached to them. As with soldiers in battle, death is always knocking.
You are very wise, Melia. To put it another way, I feel that loving a single flower is wrong. If we concentrate on one flower, the rest of the garden may be lost. The water and the soil, the land and the skies. Which is most important, I do not know. So I give my attention to all. I started thinking about it like that in my younger days.
I'd never considered it from that perspective before. You see things very differently to me. It is most intriguing.
I intrigue you now. I'll take that as a compliment.
You are welcome. I think I know the perfect flower for you. The renowned Stardrop. None can deny its beauty. All other flowers bow down and wilt at its magnificence.
Lovely as it sounds, I'll have to pass. If it's a present, I won't say no. But only because it's you, Melia.
You do not like their smell? Well, certainly some flowers have pungent smells, but not all.
I know what I like, and that doesn't include flowers. A room's natural smell can be overwhelmed by a flower's odor. The natural smell of the earth and trees is completely lost.
Is that not a contradiction? Flowers are a part of nature. I'm surprised at you, Dunban.
You're a sharp one, Melia. I guess you've got me there.
These flowers smell like passion. Riki feel different. Feel passionate.
Passionate? Are you feeling all right, Riki?
Riki love flowers. Shall I like them too? Flowers taste yum yum, no?
Oh, you eat them?
Yes, but also give to wifey pon. It not on custom. Riki bring flowers home. Oka hang them on walls.
So there's more to you than food after all. You're a good husband.
Riki not that good a husband.
These flowers are such a lovely shade of blue, you know. I think they would suit Melia. How about you pick one for her? It could be a present.
Give to Melia? Shala have good idea. Riki want to do good for Melia.
That girl's got her head screwed on right, but it can't be easy. She's so uptight. I wish she'd let loose once in a while.
Riki think the same. Melia nice bird lady.
Hey, why don't I help you? I could look for flowers with you. I think I know what she'd like.
Yay! Riki pick flowers with Shala. Melia will be happy.
Now, Riki, I can see the glint in your eye. Don't you go making Oka jealous.
Riki not make Oka more jealous. Oka already jealous because friends take Riki away from her.
So you'd rather be at home with Oka? Riki, the answer is yes.
Riki know Melia is bird lady, so Riki and Melia will only ever be good friends. Riki love Oka.
You're a good nop-on, Riki. Well then, I guess you're in the clear. You know, Melia really does think of you as a dear friend.
Riki want to make Melia proud. Riki show Melia true Heropon.
I'm sure you will. Just don't forget you're doing all this for Oka.
Shala, that is called ageism, not good, Shala.
I apologize, Riki. I didn't mean to say that out loud.
Nopon all love flowers. Riki and Nopon eat them.
Wait, you eat them? So, you wouldn't want them as a gift to put on the mantelpiece?
No! Only Nopon women like flower as gift. Riki pick own flowers. If Riki can't eat it, Riki not interested.
Somehow I knew you'd say that. You especially like eating pollen food, right? I heard you have a pollen factory that makes cakes in your village.
Riki love eating pollen cakes. Shall I want pollen cakes?
Me? They're those strange little cakes, right? All shiny and glowing? Yes, I'd love to try one.
Okay. Riki and Shala go eat now.
What? Right now? Oh, sorry, Riki. I just remembered. I've decided to give up all yellow-colored foods. It's a girl thing. You wouldn't understand.
No problem, Shala. Pollen cakes come all different colors.
Any color is a no-no. It has to have no color at all. But you know what? I heard Reyn say he wanted to try one. I'll go get him now. Wait here.
Riki, wait here, but Shala must hurry. Shala want pollen cakes?
Me? They're called pollen cakes, but really anything could be in them.
Shala, not nice. Pollen is nature's food. No additives or preservatives. Never, ever, ever.
But what if I turn yellow or something? Well, I'm sorry, Riki. I didn't mean to offend you. I'll try one later.
Riki thinks Shala lying.
Well, you're wrong. I'll have one when we get back. Just watch me.
Ah, beautiful. See, Fiora, see.
I see it, Riki. It's gorgeous. You can see all the way to Meconis.
Fiora, Riki have question. Fiora, please tell Riki, what is behind Meconis?
Behind Meconis? I don't know. Just the sea and the sky, I guess. At least that's what I've been told.
Maybe Fiora right.
Something wrong, Riki?
Hereupon Riki want to travel around whole world after fighting finish.
That's an amazing idea, Riki. I bet Shulk and Reyn are planning to just sit around doing nothing. And Shulk needs to get his act together in more ways than one.
Riki amazing? Yes, Riki amazing! Shulk and Reyn are Riki's friends, but Riki cleverest of all.
If you like. I wonder if there's really anything out there to discover. If there is, it would be nice to see it. One day.
Not one day. Sooner. Soon day. Fiora should be more excited.
I'm excited, Riki. It's just... will we really ever find anywhere else? If we do, will it be like this place? Or will it be free of fighting and squabbling? Imagine a place where everyone could live in peace and harmony.
Not need new place for that, Fiora. Make Bionis into peaceful world. That is Riki and friends' duty.
Good point, Riki. You're completely right. Why didn't I think of that before? You've really opened my eyes.
Opening eye, no problem for Heropon, Riki. Friends make world better place together.
I can't wait. Lead the way, O Heropon. We'll all be right behind you.
Hereupon Riki want to travel around whole world after fighting finish.
You'll be a wrinkled old geezer before you find anything.
Riki not old yet, not grumble enough.
Listen, I spoke to a Machina navigator once. He said that even if you travel at the speed of light for 100 years, you won't find a speck of land.
But Riki can't fly at speed of light. That's not fair.
And you probably won't live to be 100 years old. But I guess since I'm half Machina, I'll outlive you all.
That not fair either, Fiora. Fiora get back other half of Hom body.
Oh, that's my dream, Riki.
Fiora not give up dream. Machina medicine people give back body to Fiora if Fiora ask. Then Fiora let Riki go travel.
In that case, it's settled. Heropon Riki becomes Pilgrimon. No? No good? Forget I said it.
Riki have question.
I want to be prepared in case it's a really difficult one.
Maybe Riki not ask question.
That could be for the best. I might look like a Machina, but I'm not like Mikol or Linada. I don't have their wisdom.
Machine people different. Riki and Fiora not born thousands of years ago. Old people always know more.
I guess you're right, Riki. How old do you think they are anyway?
Mikol 6,000 years old. Linada not tell age to Riki.
Now, Riki, you know you're not to ask a lady her age.
Fiora like Machina now. How long will Fiora live?
Maybe with this body, I can live for thousands of years too.
Wow! 1,000 years is one with 3 zeros at the end.
I think I might get a little lonely. Everyone will have died. Dunban, you, the others, and then there's Shulk.
Riki know Fiora thinking about Shulk just now.
What are you talking about?
Tut tut tut. Riki know truth. But Fiora wrong to choose Shulk and not hit upon Riki. Riki best.
Oh, Riki, that's sweet. But what were you going to ask me about?
Riki think. Riki forget.
You're a funny one, Riki. I guess it wasn't that important. But you made me smile. So thank you, Riki.
Why Fiora say thank you? Riki do something nice? Riki like Fiora's happy face, so no complaining from Riki. How long will Fiora live?
This body is half Hom's after all. And
What wrong, Fiora?
nothing, Riki. It's nothing. I'm okay being like this. I don't need to live forever. And I wouldn't want to outlive all my friends. I'd be very lonely.
Fiora? Fiora's sad about machine body? If machine body do bad things, remember, tell Riki.
That's sweet, Riki. Thank you. I'll remember. What did you want to ask me? Did something happen?
Riki thinking. Riki worry about Fiora, so Riki forget question.
Oh, never mind, Riki. Let me know if it comes back to you, okay?
Oi, Riki, what are you up to?
Reyn, see? Lots of fish. Fish with wings jump out of water, see?
You must be joking. There's no such thing as fish with wings. You've lost the plot.
See? Fish fly!
Oh, yeah. I saw that. So fish can really fly.
Riki not see before either. Village and forest not have flying fish.
Right then. Only one thing for it. We catch one and eat it. My time has come. I will show all of Bionis my fishing skills.
No!
What's the matter with you?
Riki, remember that creatures with wings are special to Nopon. If Riki eat flying fish, Riki get in trouble.
Don't worry about it. No one's looking.
No. Dunga will get mad. But Riki's stomach make noise.
I won't tell anyone. But that means you've got to fish twice as hard as me.
Riki not happy, but food is most important to Riki. Riki get all fish before Reyn.
I knew it. When food's around, you're suddenly up for it. Catch one and eat it. What? We ain't allowed or something?
Flying fish special. It's sacred. Reyn eat fish, then be cursed.
Just looks like any old fish. I reckon it will taste great.
Tut, tut, tut. Reyn not understand. Reyn see Riki has wings, no? Creatures with wings are special.
I get ya. So it's like eating your own kind.
Gross, Reyn. But yes.
Sorry, man. Didn't mean to scare. It's all right, though. We've got loads of tasty fish back home.
Reyn? Riki hungry now.
Come on, then. I'll take you. We'll have to get my fishing stuff. Whoever catches the most fish wins.
You are on, Reyn. Riki good at fishing.
You've lost the plot.
Reyn has lost his plot. Reyn, silly hum-hum.
Calm down, Riki. Don't get so defensive.
Riki not feel nice when Reyn make fun of Riki.
Looking at the water again, I can see something like that.
See? Riki told Reyn truth. Eryth Sea has lots and lots of strange fish swimming.
They even got hovering rocks in this place. I'll believe anything.
Riki want to visit many other strange places. See all of Bionis. Riki and friends can see lots and lots of strange creatures together.
Sounds like a plan, Riki. And just think of all the food to eat.
Reyn's eyes bigger than his great big fat stomach.
Take a look at yourself, Lardball.
Riki want to finish fighting and go traveling with Reyn as friends.
Friends, huh? I'll think about that one. But I wouldn't mind seeing a bit of Bionis either. How on Bionis are you 40? That means you're like an old man.
Riki not old man. Nopon and Hum-Hum different.
But the Nopon I met at Colony 9 acted their age. Why not you?
Reyn should act his age. 5. Reyn a big baby like Little Pon.
Why, you little... I'm gonna... Oh, I give up. What's the point?
Riki older than Reyn, so Reyn should respect Riki.
Okay, old man. I'll give it a go. You haven't got long left anyway.
Dunban, you look happy. I know. You're getting married.
And to whom exactly?
All right, that was just a wild guess. What's up?
Fiora gave me the most remarkable present.
Oh, is that what's in your hand?
It is indeed. It's a rare insect, found only around Colony 9. Take a closer look if you like.
Ooh, I hate creepy crawlies. Well, it does look unusual. We don't get those at Colony 6.
She remembered the exact type I like.
Ah, no wonder you're beaming.
Wouldn't you be if someone gave you something you liked?
Yes. Getting presents always feels nice. If it's something I like.
Yeah, it can be annoying to get something you have no use for. Like... fruit. I don't like fruit. If someone gave me fruit, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Well, that's very true, but some people are particularly clueless. The other day, Shulk gave Riki an old machine part, for instance.
He did? What was he thinking? Everyone knows if it's not food, Riki's not going to be interested.
I was there. Poor Riki. He was so confused. I just stood and laughed.
Shulk's a bit slow on the uptake. Maybe he'll get the hang of these things someday.
He certainly needs refining. He hasn't been giving Fiora anything ridiculous, has he?
I hope not. If he did, Fiora would give him an earful. You really worry about those two, don't you?
That I do, Shala. Because Shulk's the one to marry Fiora. I know it.
Hello? Bionis to Dunban.
Oh, sorry, Shala. I was thinking about a present to give Fiora in return. Any ideas? If someone gave me fruit, I wouldn't know what to do with it. Really? You don't like bugs? You should have said so earlier. I wouldn't have showed it to you.
It's all right. I'll live. But in case it helps, Melia's not too keen on them either.
Then I'll keep it out of sight when I'm around her.
What are you going to give Fiora in return? Any ideas?
I was thinking flowers, maybe? I'm struggling for ideas, to be honest.
Well, how about an exotic food? Fiora loves to cook. She's always looking to try new recipes for Shulk.
That might be a good idea. Thank you, Charlotte.
Then we'd better get looking. How about we start around here?
Agreed. Lead on.
Ooh, I hate creepy crawlies. Sorry, but I hate bugs. Ooh, they make my skin crawl.
All right then, not to worry. Sorry I asked.
So you're telling me Fiora doesn't mind them at all?
Actually, she likes them just as much as you do. I once put one in her pocket as a present and she went berserk.
Dunban? Newsflash here? No one likes bugs in their clothes.
I realized that the hard way. Things were more innocent then. Takes me back, you know?
Hey, doesn't Reyn like bugs?
I think he likes most things. He's a bit of an animal lover too. I think I heard Melia is as well, actually.
She is? How surprising! I'd love to know more about her tastes. What about, fruit? Does she like fruit?
Nope, she definitely doesn't like fruit. She told me so herself. She might be like me. I don't like sweet things at all, really.
That's a shame. I love fruit. Everyone's different, I guess.
And it's good to learn things about each other, right?
It is. Thanks, Dunban. I think I might give Reyn some fruit as a present. You think he'd like it?
So that's who you wanted to find out about. Well, Reyn likes basically everything, so you can't go wrong. Things were more innocent then. Takes me back, you know? Hey, collecting bugs is a great hobby. What about Juju? I bet he collects bugs.
Juju's more into animals. Bugs aren't his thing. One day he brought home a baby hox. Atharon was so mad.
Ah, yes. Those critters might look innocent, but look the other way, and they'll have your finger.
The other big nuisance with Juju is vegetables. He can't stand them. I've never got him to eat the things.
Same as Shulk. His diet's not healthy at all.
I've seen him eat vegetables. Fiora usually cooks vegetables, and I've seen him eat the lot.
He's too embarrassed to tell her he doesn't like them.
Those two. They must have been a handful.
They were, and they still are. I'm Fiora's guardian, and I have to keep an eye on Shulk.
You've got a lot on your plate. But you take good care of them.
Alchemoth is a wonderful city. Don't you think, Dunban?
It is indeed.
My heart belongs in Colony 9, but I'd love to live here someday.
It feels a little spacious for you.
What are you talking about? I like big places.
The technology is incredible, for instance. Especially the weapons.
You never change, Dunban. Always on about fighting.
That's me. A born and bred killing machine.
You know there's more to you than that, Dunban. I heard you saved everyone's life, and more than once.
It's nice to know I'm appreciated around here.
I wonder if I should try and move here one day.
You were serious about that?
I can hardly go back to the colony looking like this.
Those are good people back home. It'll be like you never left.
Are you sure? 'Cause I'm not.
Of course I'm sure, Fiora. They owe you. When times were bad, your smile saved them all.
That's nice of you to say.
I'm sorry about all this. I should have done more that day.
It's not your fault, really. And I've gotten used to this body, for better or worse. I'm the one who should be doing more to reassure you. You really don't need to worry.
It's fine, Fiora. Hey, when we get back home, will you make my favorite dish?
One Dunban special coming up. But you and Shulk need to work on your vocabulary. If I hear, "Yeah, great, thanks," one more time, I can hardly go back to the colony looking like this.
People will stare to begin with, but I guess we can't blame them.
You're right. I'll probably remind everyone of the Mekon attack.
Oh, I am so sorry, Fiora. I can't believe I said that.
Don't pull that silly face. I'm tougher than I look. It'll be like I never left.
You don't need to worry. Shulk and the others will come home with us to the colony. And whatever the residents say, I'll be there to shut them up.
Yay! You're the best big brother ever.
I promise you, Fiora, you'll always be my beloved little sister.
Thank you, Dunban. With you around, I'll never need to be afraid again. What are you talking about? I like big places. What did you just say?
Remember when you were little? You were constantly getting lost.
That was when I was little. Why'd you bring that up anyway?
Sorry, Fiora.
Do you really think I'm that bad at finding my way around? We should try an experiment.
An experiment?
You see, this new body I have has a tracking radar built in. I'll never get lost now.
Huh.
Wherever you go in this place, I can see where you are.
I see. That is amazing technology. Those Machina are very resourceful.
And that's not all I can do. I have loads of built-in features.
Fiora, you're taking all this far too well.
Do you really think I'm that bad at finding my way around?
I waited for you on Tephra Hill that time, and somehow you got lost by the waterfront.
That was on purpose, Dunban.
You meant to get lost.
Of course I meant to get lost. But you needn't worry anymore. Now I have a radar built in. Did I say something wrong?
No, I'm fine. It's amazing, isn't it? This Machina technology.
It's so cool, Dunban.
I mustn't let her see me getting upset.
Fiora! Fiora!
What is it, Riki?
What this thing, Fiora? Riki think, wow! Riki like it.
This is a statue made to look like the High Entia Forefathers. Melia told us. Remember? Very. They're said to be the founders of Melia's family line.
So, Meli's great-grandpapons.
That's right. They are credited with bringing civilization to Bionis.
Meli's relatives very clever. Riki think it cool.
Why don't you let her know that? I'm sure she'd appreciate it.
Fiora, Riki want to be king.
A king, huh? Sounds like a lot of fun. All right. If you get to be king, what will you do? A force to fight the Telethia? That's quite ambitious, Riki.
Riki want to help everyone and stop Dino Beast at same time.
Don't forget me in your squad.
Fiora want to hear Riki's idea for weapon?
Oh, tell me, Riki.
Riki put Dino Beast's favorite food on ground. When Dino Beast come to eat, Riki spring big trap to catch them. Riki pull lever and ground collapse and make Dino Beast fall into hole. Then throw sand on Dino Beast to bury it.
That's your plan?
Yes. Fiora not like Riki's plan?
Well, it's not that I don't like it. But how about you leave the trap building to Shulk? A king should think more about his kingly duties.
Fiora right. Riki need to be good king.
If the Telethia were that stupid, nobody would be scared of them. All right. If you get to be king, what will you do? Are you sure that's a good idea? Isn't it better if people work to earn money?
Not everyone. Just people who have injuries and old people.
Oh, I see what you mean. Help those who need it. I thought you were saying people wouldn't need to work at all.
Fiora bad hum-hum. Riki has been alive for a long time. Riki know better than that.
I'm sorry, Riki. I know your family depends on you to bring home the pollen.
Riki want to be richer than bird people and be good daddy pun.
That's a nice goal, Riki. I'm sure you can do it. No, Riki, I said forefathers. I'm sure he wasn't poor like you.
Fiora sure?
Fairly sure. They're the founders of Melia's family line.
So that means Meli's great-grandpeepons?
Yes, exactly. They're even credited with bringing civilization to Bionis. What's wrong? That would be amazing. Imagine all the things you could ask him.
Riki think old bird people were very, very big.
Melia said something similar, but it could all be legend. Anyway, I doubt they were quite as big as this statue.
Riki very jealous.
Jealous? Why? Because of their size. You're a great size, Riki. I bet it's not all roses being big. Think about your little pond growing to be giants.
But that sound bad, Fiora. Riki's scared just thinking about it. Little pond crush whole of village.
And you wouldn't be so cute and cuddly.
Fiora, hello?
Sorry, drifted off there. Anyway, I wonder where the others are. What's wrong? What do you mean?
Riki see Dino Beast.
What? When you look at this statue?
Statue look like old bird people king. Look like Dino Beast king too.
Then you're seeing something I can't, Riki.
Riki have special seeing powers? Thank you, Fiora.
I wasn't complimenting you, but you're welcome.
Whatever's the matter, Sharla? Why are you standing here? The stars. They're beautiful, aren't they? Knowing that they're the same stars I see back home, it makes me feel at peace. Yes, I feel it too. Melia, you know anything about fortune-telling? It's about telling the future based on one star sign. That's right. I thought only Homs knew about fortune-telling. I know nothing of its origins, but practitioners have existed for countless generations. Amazing to think that people of old looked up at the same sky as us. Quite amazing, yes. So, do you believe in fortune-telling? Is it unbecoming of me to dabble in such things? No, not at all, Melia. All girls love this stuff. Don't you worry yourself. Oh, thank goodness. I always wondered, you know? Tell me, Melia, what's your star sign? The Rhapsodist. How about you, Sharla? My star sign's the Perfumer. You and me have great compatibility, Melia. I had guessed as much. Wow, Melia. You're even better at reading people than me. So, do you believe in fortune-telling? Making grand predictions based on the movement of the stars? It's preposterous. I don't know. Sometimes it's surprisingly accurate. But fortune tellers only tell you what you already know. Melia, your star sign is the Rhapsodist. Am I right? You are correct. But how did you know? The power of fortune telling. Basically, you're a typical Rhapsodist. You're a perfectionist and firm in your beliefs. Do you mean to say I am inflexible and stubborn? Is that it? Although, now you mention it, you're not exactly wrong. It's working. I barely said a thing, but she's starting to believe me. It's patently false, and I refuse to believe in such drivel. I don't know, Melia. There's definitely some truth to it. Yet if I asked you for proof, would you have any to give? Well, maybe not. But if it was 100% accurate, it wouldn't be called fortune-telling. That almost makes sense. Trust me, Melia. I know a little about this sort of thing. How about we do a reading? What star sign are you? That's great news! It is? Why? Shulks is the pedagogue. You guys are a perfect match. We are? You're such a lucky girl, Melia. Such things do not impress me. I cannot share your enthusiasm. I know you're smiling inside. How dare you? But, you really think we're a match? Aha! You're interested after all. It's true. When the stars align, two lovers' destinies are set. I feel more confident. But I shall remain cautiously optimistic. What star sign are you? Tell me what you intend to read about me first. How compatible you are with Shulk, of course. Why would you care? It's more that I thought you might care. I do not need to know. Then this won't interest you at all. Shulk was born a pedagogue. If you happen to be a rhapsodist, well, you'd be a perfect match. But I am a rhapsodist. Could it be true? Melia, you okay? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking about Riki, that's all. This is the Imperial Villa. I spent my childhood here with my mother.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I'd known, I wouldn't have barged in.
Don't be silly. It's quite all right. In fact, I'm glad that you in particular have come to see it.
That means a lot to me. And it really is a lovely home.
I'm glad you think so.
But something about it seems sad. Lonely, almost.
You think so too? This place has always had a lonely feel to it.
I'm sorry, Melia. I didn't mean to say anything that would upset you.
You did nothing of the sort. The truth is, my mother passed away some time ago. It's probably because of that.
Oh, that means you're just like me. My mother died when I was young as well.
Your brother told me.
My mother's room is still as it was. Full of memories, but so empty. I somehow get the same sense from this place.
Not everyone has had that kind of experience. No wonder you can recognize the feel of this place.
I hope you'll always look after this place. The garden's amazing. I would love to hang out here again. It's really growing on me.
And I'd love for you to visit again. I'm glad it's made such an impression on you.
Wait, you mean it's true? Wow, I wasn't being serious.
That was meant to be a joke. What kind of joke is that? I suggest you keep such jokes to yourself in future.
Sorry, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. You really think it feels lonely here?
I do, yes. My mother passed away some time ago, but her memories remain. I suspect that's the reason.
I didn't know. That's sad. I lost my mother too. It was when I was quite young. So we have more in common than you might think.
I'm glad we can be so open with one another, Fiora.
Me too. Do you want to chat some more? I'd love to know about your mum.
Really? That would be nice. I don't often get the chance to talk to anyone about her.
I mean, we're sort of friends now, but we only just met.
Oh, so you don't value the short time we've spent together? I know I do.
Melia, No, you're right, I shouldn't have said that. You know, Melia, you're something else.
Something else? How maddeningly vague.
You never mince your words, and you're always upfront.
You really think so? I've never thought about myself that way before.
It's just like you said. We've only spent a short time together, but it's meant so much.
I did say that, but it was obvious enough already. What point are you making?
That's it, right there. You speak your mind to anyone and people respect you for it. You're everything I ever imagined a princess to be.
I am? Your words fill me with a sense of pride in my upbringing, but I find myself jealous of you.
Jealous? Really?
Oh, forget I said anything. Perhaps a change of scenery is in order. The next room is...
There's no need to be modest.
But I wasn't. I simply did not understand your point.
But it was you that said the most important part. That we've only spent a short time together, but it's meant so much.
I did say that, yes. But what of it? I was merely stating the obvious.
That's what I mean. It's the way you're brutally honest. I'm the total opposite. I hope you don't mind me saying so, but I think you're kinda cool.
I must admit, no one has ever told me that. You're an interesting character yourself, Fiora.
I am? I've never really felt like that. But thank you all the same.
So carefree. I think I'm beginning to see what Shulk likes about you.
Check that out! How high are we? Man, Alchemoth, what a place!
Careful. Another step and you shall not be seeing tomorrow.
How on Bionis did you get the entire city to float? Amazing!
It's quite simple, really.
Right, yeah. Simple, she says. I can't get enough of this breeze, though. Makes me feel alive.
Gazing across our beloved land. It's a sight like no other. All those fears and worries just seem to melt away.
So you feel it too, eh? It reminds me of when I used to sneak out of school. I'd go watch the clouds go by from the highest hill in the colony.
I have to say that sounds just like you, Reyn.
Shulk could come looking for me, and we'd argue about me skiving off. He'd eventually give up, and we'd hang out until school was over.
What? But I cannot imagine Shulk being so naughty.
Look, Shulk's always been a bit of a rule breaker. Just like me.
When the Telethia surprised me in the tomb and you all appeared, your presence shocked me greatly. Homs had never set foot inside the tomb before.
We've been breaking down barriers like that for years.
I heard he even argued with my brother. He sensed I was in danger and persuaded him to let you find me. What is it, Reyn?
I'm the one who stood up to Callion, not Shulk.
Really? It was you?
And it was Dunban that sealed the deal.
So it wasn't Shulk after all?
I say something wrong?
No, not at all. But I am no longer in the mood to chat. Let us leave.
Look, Shulk's always been a bit of a rule breaker. Just like me.
I cannot believe that Shulk is anything like you, Reyn.
Oh, so that's how you think, is it? Tell me, if he's so different to me, what's he doing here?
Whatever do you mean?
Us two chose to leave behind our old lives and get revenge. even though Dunban said something about treasuring life. The point is, Shulk didn't listen. And that's the Shulk I know.
I see.
It don't matter what kind of danger there is out there. We live by our own rules.
I somewhat get your point, Reyn. I am jealous, in a way. I have spent my life constrained by the expectations of my peers.
Well, my way works for me, and your way works for you. You can't just do random whatever because of all your responsibilities. But you think I'd last 5 minutes being top dog of your people? The Ministry of Health requires daily triathlons of all citizens. They'd be up in arms.
Agreed. Best to focus on more suitable matters.
Exactly. Now come on, let's find the others.
Personally, I'm not entirely keen on such high places.
You what? You live on these floating rocks and you're scared of heights?
I wouldn't put it quite like that.
You can't hide it from me. I can see it in your eyes, Melia.
It is true. I am afraid that I might fall off the edge. It is due to a bad experience I had in my childhood.
You're joking, right? It's nothing, look.
And how is it, Reyn?
Whoa!
Are you all right, Reyn?
I feel dizzy. Head spinning. You were right, I'm staying back.
I told you so, Reyn.
Melia, you try it now. But whatever you do, don't fall off.
I'm fine where I am, thank you. And kindly stop messing around.
Oh, come on. I was only playing. I can see it in your eyes, Melia.
The truth is, when I was young, I fell from this very precipice. Ever since, I cannot bring myself to look over the edge.
You must be joking.
Why?
You're seriously telling me you fell from here and lived?
Yes. I cannot tell you how, because I have no memory of it.
That is one heck of a tale, Melia.
Everyone has a story or two to tell. This is mine. Now, come on, Reyn. Time to go.
Impressive. Nice story, Melia. You wing bunch are a funny lot.
Charla was right. Reyn can be sweet, every now and then.
I would have never guessed you were a princess, Melia.
I'm sorry I hid it from you. I was waiting for the right time to tell you, but it never came.
I should have figured it out from the way you dress.
I dress differently to other girls? Really? That is quite a relief. I don't really know what other girls wear, so I was worried.
Clothes really aren't that important. I like you just the way you are. You could be a princess, a pauper, or even from a crazy alien world. I'd still be your friend. I always will be.
If you keep talking like that, you'll get back in my good books. But I do wonder what it would be like if I were not a princess. I suppose not. I would most likely still have met all of you and traveled with you. But I don't know, Shulk. Sometimes I look at everyone and I get very jealous.
You do? Why?
Everyone is so at ease with each other. They get to be themselves. I was brought up as a member of the high Entia Imperial family.
But you're not stuck in this stuffy palace anymore. You're free now. So go on, show it off. Do something really crazy. It'll be our secret.
You mean right now? In front of you? No, I'm too embarrassed, I can't. Please don't make me Shulk.
You don't have to. It's fine. But give it some thought.
I shall take your advice into consideration. And maybe one day you will see me do something crazy. I suspect things might have been somewhat different.
How do you mean?
We might have been closer.
Really? You think it would make that much of a difference?
Sometimes I'm jealous. I mean, of the others. I don't seem to fit in. And you do not share the feelings that I have for you.
You don't need to worry about any of this, Melia. Remember, you're...
I know. I'm me, and I don't need to be anyone else. You're right.
And don't you forget it.
You don't like the way I dress? I suppose that's to be expected.
What do you mean?
Ignore me. I was just... It's nothing.
Are you suggesting my tastes are a bit less sophisticated?
What an absurd question. I would never say something like that.
It just felt like you were going for something along those lines.
Would you be quiet? Let's just forget this conversation ever happened. How about that?
All right, if you're sure. But I am really sorry, Melia. That was dumb, what I just said.
You don't need to apologize. It was me being silly. I put you on the spot.
Melia, I look at you and all I see is you. I don't care if you're a high Entia, a Homs, a Nopon, or a Machina. You're my friend. You don't have to be anything but what you are.
For you to say so is much appreciated, Shulk.
So, don't worry about it. I like you the way you are.
Then I shall remember that, and keep being me. I would never say something like that. I was not. I have no need to learn what type of girl you prefer.
Yeah, I guess not. Sorry, Melia. You're not annoyed at me, are you?
No, it was my fault. It was a silly conversation anyway. Let's just forget about it, okay?
You don't want to get back to the point you were trying to make?
I'd like to. One day. But it will have to be another time.
No problem. Just remember, I'm here whenever you want to talk.
I do not intend to forget. Am I really to be the last ruler of the High Entia?
Melia,
In fact, even calling me the ruler is a bit of a joke. I'm the Empress of a city of one.
You weren't the only one with Hom's heritage. Reach out to the remaining High Entia. Rebuild the city together. Of course. I'll help you out. You'll be fine. I know it. No one's tougher than you, Melia.
No challenge seems beyond reach when you talk about it. When I look into your eyes, I feel so sure about myself.
You do? Well, thanks.
Shulk, when Alchmoth is rebuilt, I have a personal mission.
Really? What are you gonna do?
I want to see if I can find any relatives of my mother. My real mother, that is.
You mean the second consort? She was your birth mother, right?
Yes. I only have a few memories of our time spent in the Imperial Villa.
Then we can look together.
Are you sure? I mean, I don't want to pressure you.
You don't even have to ask. I'd love to meet your family.
It might take some time to track them down.
Then let's ask Fiora and Reyn. The four of us can go. Then we'll be sure to find them.
Well... Okay, Shulk. Another adventure with my friends. It would be most enjoyable.
We'll always be your friends. Even after you return home.
I'm glad. Thank you, Shulk. You're a good friend.
Then we can look together.
It might take some time to track them down. I'll go alone.
Why? The two of us could find them in half the time.
You should be with Fiora. She's still not completely well. It's the right thing to do.
But what about your mother's relatives?
I'll find them. Don't worry about me. Thank you, Shulk.
Okay. Whatever you say, Melia. But remember this. When you go back to Alchemoth, I'll still be your friend. Anytime you need me, just let me know. I'll be there for you, Melia.
I will, Shulk. Thank you for everything. Rebuilding Alchemoth is nonsense. It's completely impossible.
Sorry, Melia. I might have seemed a bit too eager there, but I don't want you to give up.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't, Shulk.
Is that really how you feel?
I am resolved in my decision to ascend the throne.
Then what's wrong? You'll be a great ruler.
But what about those I let down? All those close to me I lost. How can I, a failure to my people, rebuild an entire city?
If anyone can rally the people again, it's you, Melia. It'll take time and a lot of effort. But if you build it, they will come.
Shulk, I just remembered Juju is helping to reconstruct Colony 6.
Yeah, you could learn a few tips from him. You'll get Alchemoth back on its feet before you know it.
Thank you so much, Shulk. It's settled. I shall begin as soon as our current mission is over.
Is that really how you feel? But that isn't you. The Melia I know has a lot more confidence in herself than that.
How can I be confident in myself? I failed to save those close to me. I let them die. You think someone like that can rebuild an entire city?
So, what? You're just going to forget you're even a Entia? Live the rest of your life as a Homs?
No. I will not do that.
Whatever you're going to do, you don't have to rush your decision. Take some time. Think about it. I'll be here, ready to listen. Whatever choice you make.
I don't know the path I will take. I need time to think. However, I will tell you as soon as I know.
I'll look forward to it. No hurry, though.
Thank you, Shulk. It doesn't matter how many times I come here. It still amazes me.
It's impressive, all right. Can't believe it's so old.
Do you not have such ancient architecture near your colony?
Nope. Not still looking all shiny and new like this. Magmel Ruins is the closest, but it's taken a beating over the years.
Then it truly is a unique place.
So that globe thing, what's that all about?
I'm afraid I don't know the answer. It's a mystery to me too.
I guess you wouldn't know, but that thing roughed us up good.
Then my guess would be that it's the nerve center of the tomb. Perhaps the tomb's defense systems were activated.
Do you know how it works? Ether or something, right?
You're probably correct. But how is that possible? This was built many years ago. The technology to extract high quantities of ether energy is new.
Us Homs could do with that. We're, a bit behind with stuff like this. Floating cities and flying machines are a bit advanced for our lot.
If you're in need of technology, we'd be happy to share it with you. We Entia will no longer shut ourselves away to others.
So you'll help us? Brilliant! No more getting shouted at by old Squaretash. He hates it when we don't find cylinders.
Who is this Square Tash?
Oh, forget it. It's nothing. Just me blabbering on. You reckon one day we can make those airships you lot have? It'd be amazing. I've always wanted my own plane. Cheers, Melia. It's gonna be great.
I feel we've drifted slightly from the subject at hand. Regardless, from now on, the Entia and Homs will work together. Hand in hand, we'll restore Colony 9 to its former glory and beyond.
Us Homs could do with that. We could have made loads of really good weapons, you know? Maybe even stopped the Mechon from murdering our families.
You were right, Reyn. We Entia chose to turn a blind eye. I am not proud.
Sorry, I didn't mean to blame you. None of that's your fault.
No, your point was valid. That's why it has to be different. Homs and Entia together. We will rebuild your homes and get you back on your feet.
Really? You mean it? Thanks, Melia. No more Squaretash telling-offs. No more trips out of the colony for those ether cylinders.
Tellings off? What are you talking about?
Nothing. It's personal. Anyway, Thanks a bunch, Melia.
I am confused, but then I find I often am when talking to you. I'm afraid I don't know the answer. It's a mystery to me too.
What, did you skip tech class in school or something?
I am leaving.
Easy, Melia. I was joking.
I see. Reaching a little, don't you think? According to the Ministry of Research, it's the tomb's center. Perhaps the defense systems were activated.
Pretty amazing for something you lot built ages ago. What's with all the scribbles on the wall? That your alphabet?
That is an ancient script. It depicts the battle between the Bionis and the Meconis.
I thought there weren't any records left from back then. Or ruins. This could be the only place left.
You do know a few things, Reyn. Yes. The battle was so fierce it destroyed most of everything.
Then that would make this text pretty important if you ask me.
Very much so. However, only those that ascend the throne are able to decipher it.
That means you'll be able to read it someday, right?
I will, with some hard work. But before such things, we all have much work to do. And that comes first.
No doubt, Melia. So let's get back to it.
It depicts the battle between the Bionis and the Meconis.
Oh, you mean the one the Bionis and Meconis fought forever ago?
If you know already, why bother asking me?
Yeah, I just remembered. I learnt about it in school.
You're a strange one, Reyn. But yes, these are thought to be writings of that ancient battle.
So you don't know exactly what it says here?
No. Only those that ascend the throne are able to read it. It's like a code that must be unlocked.
So you can't read it at all? And I thought you were pretty smart.
You, of all people, should avoid making remarks about intelligence.
You got me there, Melia.
Dunban, Riki not like here. Riki go brrr inside and outside.
Yes, it's bitterly cold.
No, Dunban not right. Riki means something different.
Well, what then? Tell me.
Riki's instinct tell him. Ghosts come out and fight, Riki! Heropon kapow you away!
Who exactly are you ranting on at, Riki?
Dunban must leave now. Not safe here.
I do sense something strange in the air. It's not right somehow. Maybe you are onto something. I'm going to tell you a story, Riki. But first, a question. Do you know anything about the Monado expedition team?
Alvis tell Riki some information. Shulk was one of team members. Riki was very surprised.
That's right. 14 years ago, the team set out to try and find the Monado. They found it here in these ruins, but only one of them came home. That was Shulk.
Shulk's Daddy Pon and Mummy Pon not come home?
No, they did not make it back. Perhaps the Monado rejected them, or perhaps...
When Riki come here, Riki feel different. Riki sometimes hear voice worried about Shulk.
Is that so? You've got an instinct for this. I didn't hear a thing.
Here is special place to Shulk. Riki remember that and not kapow ghosts.
Maybe you are onto something. That doesn't sound like the Heropon Riki I know.
I hear upon Riki brave. Riki beat Dino Beast.
Riki, do you know anything about the Monado expedition team?
Alvis tell Riki small bit about it. Shulk was one of team. Riki not know before.
That's right. 14 years ago, the team set out to try and find the Monado. They found it here in these ruins, but only one of them came home. That was Shulk.
What about other team members?
They were found dead by the entrance to the ruins. I heard about it from Dixon, who found Shulk at the time. The bodies had no external wounds, but they looked starved. Perhaps the Monado rejected them, or perhaps...
Riki, no! Ghosts are here! Riki want to go home now!
Relax, Riki. There's nothing here. The ghosts are all in your mind.
Riki's instinct tell him.
Oh no. Are you all right, Riki? You are looking a bit under the weather.
Riki going to die!
You're not going to die, Riki. I'll bring Charla and have her take a look at you.
Riki want to eat blobby soup.
I can't say I've heard of it. What is it exactly?
When Riki have cold, Oka makes special soup. She add 50 vitamins to soup and it looked like big blob.
I see. Sounds delicious, Riki. A healthy, nutrient-rich soup is a very good idea.
Yes, Riki want Oka's soup.
Fiora used to make me soup whenever I had a cold as well. I'd eat it all up and be right as rain in no time.
Riki want to try Hom Hom's special soup for sick people.
It's not anything special, Riki. It's very plain, in fact. It has no taste, no color. Eating it when you have no appetite feels like a punishment.
That sound like blobby soup. It helps you get better from cold, but taste is like Nopon nightmare. And Oka get angry when Riki not eat it all up.
Fiora's the same way with me. You just have to force it down.
Riki and Dunban same? Yay! Riki like being like Dunban. Thank you, Dunban. Riki die happy Nopon.
Riki? Riki, are you all right? Stay with me. Riki! I'd eat it all up and be right as rain in no time. What? Me? Make you soup?
Riki need healthy soup. Dunban can make veg soup.
I'm possibly the worst cook on Bionis, apart from Reyn. And it would take me a while to find all the ingredients.
Riki want tasty soup, Dunban. Dunban should learn to make own soup and not always ask Fiora.
Perhaps you were right. I'll think it over, Riki. Still, no soup for Riki today, so he'll just have to buck up.
Riki's still not well, but Riki wait for next time to eat Dunban's delicious dinner.
Riki, got a second? I wanted to ask you something. Riki? What are you doing?
Riki love hot water. All Nopon love hot spring.
Oh, right. Gotcha. The water actually looks kinda chilly, though. My mistake. I thought it just looked cold.
Riki look across snowy hills and enjoy hot water. It perfect shulk.
I don't really see the appeal. But if you like it, that's cool. You want me to join you in there?
Otherwise, Shulk never know how good hot spring is.
I guess you're right.
Do not worry, Shulk. Shulk will like water same as Riki.
Ah! The geezer's blown him away! Time for me to make a run for it. Sorry, Riki. I don't really see the appeal. But if you like it, that's cool. I'm still a kid.
When Shulk become 40, Shulk understand Riki's hobby.
It's gonna be a while then.
So Shulk should learn from Riki and become great hum adult.
Ah! The geezer's blown him away! All things considered, I'm not sure Riki is the best role model. That can't be good for you, Riki. better get out while you can.
If Riki leave Hot Spring now, Riki too cold.
Stop acting like a kid, Riki. Great. Now, I'll bring you a hot drink so it'll be less cold.
Wow! Thank you, Shulk.
Back in a minute.
Riki, look forward!
Hey, what's going on? Where's Riki got to? Riki? Hey, Riki! You here? Stop acting like a kid, Riki.
Riki 40 years old this year. Shulk, just a little pun.
Sorry, Riki.
But Shulk right. Riki sometimes act like little pun.
Ah! The geezer's blown him away! I'm starting to wonder if Riki's lying about his age.
I hate the cold.
How come?
I just do, you know? The snow doesn't help. And I've never even seen snow before.
Me neither. It looks so white. Nothing like this ever happens back at the colony.
I don't get it. What's up with balls of ice just falling from the sky? Stupid idea if you ask me.
Do you think the people back home would want to see this? I bet they'd be amazed.
Yes. I mean, we come from a place that's warm all year round. A land covered in ice is like this crazy dream world.
Yeah, and I think the little ones would love to play in the snow.
No doubt. You reckon we could pile some up and take it back to the colony?
Everyone would be so excited.
The adults are busy rebuilding their homes, right? So the kids could play with all this snow while they work.
Yeah, that's brilliant, Reyn. You have some pretty good ideas once in a while.
You could have left out the once in a while part.
We should try and figure out the best way to transport it. It'll melt if we just carry it back ourselves.
Yeah, didn't think of that. I'll get Shulk. He'll know what to do.
Wait a minute. This is your plan. You come up with something.
Give me a break, Fiora. You should know me and Shulk work as a team.
You'll never change. Either of you, I'd imagine.
You reckon we could pile some up and take it back to the colony?
It'll melt as soon as we move towards a warmer climate.
Then we'd better get someone to help who knows about this stuff.
Right. Well, that could work. The problem is, where do we even start?
I reckon we'd need some kind of, special container.
I guess we'll have to enlist Professor Shulk.
Nice one. Same as always, huh? I've been relying on him since we were kids.
You're not wrong. Let's talk to him about it later.
There's a plan if I ever heard one. Stupid idea if you ask me. What, and you don't?
I'm sorry, the thing is, Shulk taught me about why the sky rains ice like this.
Did he now? That Shulk sure knows a thing or two.
Yeah, sometimes I can't believe how different you two are.
Sorry. Can't all be brilliant. Anyway, go on. Tell me about why it rains ice then.
Water from Eryth Sea evaporates. Then when it reaches the sky, it freezes and rains down as ice.
You don't say. Now that I'd have never guessed.
To tell the truth, I only half understand it myself.
Right, that's it. We've been chatting here so long, my toes are about to fall off.
Don't be so dramatic, Reyn.
Anyway, go on. Tell me about why it rains ice then. Hey, you said you knew.
I did, I just forgot, all right?
Sure you ain't lying to me?
No, I'm not lying to you, Reyn. Quit staring at me like that. Ask me again tomorrow, all right? I'm sure I'll remember by then. I'd better get Shulk to explain it to me again, and soon.
Sorry to drag you away at a time like this.
It's okay. What did you want to talk about?
I didn't want to say this earlier, but until I met you, I thought Melia was the one for him.
For who? Are you talking about Shulk?
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I don't want to meddle. I'm just an onlooker. I don't really mind which one of you gets the guy. I know that you're a big deal to the boy, so don't worry. Lately, that's been clear as can be.
Lately? You mean after he found me?
Yeah, since you came back. I mean, Shulk looked out for everyone like the good guy he is, but he's definitely changed since you joined us. That makes sense. You didn't see him until after you met up again.
I know, but do you really think Shulk has changed that much?
I don't mean it in a bad way. He's still basically the same guy.
Well, that's a relief. So he never stopped being kind and sweet?
Not for a second. But that's not what I mean. It's subtle, but he's stronger now. I think it's because he knows he has to protect you from now on.
That's reassuring. I'm glad he hasn't changed too much, though. I would hate for Shulk to stop being Shulk.
Maybe he tried really hard to stop himself from changing.
That doesn't sound very practical.
I meant, like, subconsciously. Maybe part of him really wanted to keep hold of who he was.
You could well be right. Shulk's a kind enough person that deep down, he'd want to stay kind. Thanks for telling me about all this, Shala.
Don't worry. No thanks needed. Just hang in there, okay? But he's definitely changed since you joined us. He doesn't seem so grimly determined.
Grim anything doesn't sound much like Shulk to me.
He might not have even noticed the change himself. But I did. Dunban did. Riki might have done.
But not Melia and Reyn.
They saw him differently. Reyn's been going through almost the same thing as Shulk. And Melia...
Melia what? What were you going to say?
You'll have to talk to her if you want to find that out. I shouldn't be the one to tell you.
Fair enough.
But I'd still be happy to see either of you get together with Shulk.
That's kind of you, Shala. Wish me luck.
Something up, Fiora?
Yes, something's definitely up. You see what my body's like now. Why would he pick me over Melia?
Talk to me, Fiora. I'm a girl too, so I can relate. Yes, and I want you to remember something. None of us look at you as someone who needs our pity or anything.
How can you speak for everyone?
Because I see it in their eyes. Especially Shulk's. He deeply regrets that he couldn't stop this happening to you. But his feelings for you are still clear as day. I'm sorry. That might make you worry that you're a burden to him. But you needed to know that. To know how he feels about you.
I didn't realize any of this. I was convinced everyone just felt sorry for me, including him. I know you all care about me a lot. I guess I just read it a bit wrong.
Well, it's hard for me to know for sure what anyone else is thinking. Or what you're thinking about what they're thinking.
Even so, listening to what you say makes me feel I was mistaken.
Probably. But who can blame you for trusting what's in your heart?
You're right. Thank you, Shala. And if I ever look like I haven't understood something like this, be sure to let me know.
I'm a girl too, so I can relate. Maybe that was a bit of a strong statement on my part.
No, it's fine. Just don't pity me or anything.
I won't. I would never feel sorry for you. Wait, no, that came out wrong.
Shala, where are you going with this?
I don't look at you and think you're someone that needs pity. But I care about you a lot. And I do worry about you. About your new body and how things are going with Shulk. You probably think I should learn to mind my own business.
Don't be silly. I don't think that. You're so nice to me, Sharla. Here I am complaining and you're just worried I'm okay.
It's who I am. I'm glad I got to tell you about it. And sorry that I pulled you away from you-know-who.
That's okay. I enjoyed chatting to you. We should do it more often.
Hey, Fiora. Can a big brother ask his little sister a question?
Sure, Dunban. What is it?
Has that body of yours really healed? Since you had that checkup, you haven't said a word about it.
Don't be silly. I'm clearly much better now.
It does look that way. But you're like me. You'll put up with anything and keep silent. So I'm saying, you don't have to. If you're in pain, be honest with me. I knew it. So, tell me about it.
I'm all right at the moment. I can't feel any pain, but I can't hold out forever.
So, your body is giving up? Did you talk to Shulk or any of the others about this?
I haven't told anyone else yet. How can I? I couldn't stand it if they were worrying about me.
I can see what you mean. I know how it feels. It wasn't long ago that I was out of action. What's this all of a sudden? I mean, you know better than anyone what state I was in.
Yes, but this is a completely different situation.
Fiora,
Do you realize what's happened to me? I'll never get to grow old with the ones I love. This body could stop functioning next year or next week, or any time for all I know.
I'm sorry. I guess I overstepped the mark a bit. But I still think you'll feel better if you talk about all this.
No, I won't, Dunban. Wait, are you making me angry on purpose?
I'm not good with words. I never say the right thing. That's why I figure making you blurt it out is the easiest way.
You know, I'm sorry I was so rude to you just now. You're right. I do feel a little better getting it off my chest.
Good. That's what I hoped. When you feel it bottling up, you can use me to sound off. I'll be your own personal punching bag.
Then you better be ready. I think I have a lot to say. Thanks, Dunban.
I know how it feels. It wasn't long ago that I was out of action. Yeah, I hated not being able to make my body move how I wanted.
Then you have some idea of what I'm going through.
Indeed. But that doesn't mean I could ever understand exactly how you feel. To do that, I'd have to be you.
Even I can't really answer that one. All I know is I want everyone to just treat me normally.
And we will, Fiora. But stop trying to hide all this from everyone. They'll find out soon enough.
When the time comes, I'll tell them. I have to.
It's the right thing to do. And I'll be behind you all the way. It doesn't matter how they react. You'll be fine. I guarantee it.
As much as it frightens me, I know you're probably right. Thank you, Dunban.
If you're in pain, be honest with me. This is me, your big brother. Do you think I wouldn't notice?
I'm really not lying, Dunban. Don't worry so much.
Are you absolutely sure? There's nothing you want to tell me?
Yes, I feel fine.
Well, if you say so, I believe you. But let me say this one thing.
Go ahead.
Burying the pain deep inside you will never free you from its chains.
I'm glad you're looking out for me, Dunban.
Of course I'm looking out for you. If I failed at my brotherly duties, I wouldn't be much of a big brother.
I just don't like seeming too needy. I think you're the only one I could talk about this with.
Even Shulk? I suppose I can see why, but if you plug up the courage and talk to him, I know he'll be okay. He's Shulk. He's generally quite predictable.
I know. He'll be as sweet as he always is. That's one of the things I like most about him. Do you like Shulk, Dunban?
Yes, I do. But enough of this soppy chit-chat. You need to get your energy up and your confidence back. Now, let's go and find our friends.
Okay. I'm so happy you're my big brother. You know that, right? Sometimes there's just nothing else you can do, you know?
I wish I could do more to help you, Fiora.
I know you do. I'm sorry I'm not being more open with you. But someday I will be.
Take all the time you need. There's no use in forcing yourself to talk if you don't want to.
Thanks. And again, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. You've done nothing wrong.
I know, but...
We're family. And we always stick together.
You're right. You're always there for me, Dunban. Thanks.
Fiora, can I talk to you about something? Shulk told me you remember being inside that mechon. Is it true?
Yes. I remember it all too well. Someone else was controlling my body, but I was conscious. I could see, hear, and smell.
Then, do you know what that metal-faced mechon did to me?
He killed your father.
Yes. And when my father died, I realized something. He loved me dearly. But I found that out much too late. I would be lying if I said no, but I still have not come to terms with all that has happened. I do not know how I truly feel.
I can imagine. It must be very tough.
It is. At the time, all I could think about was killing that mechon.
And you don't feel that way now?
I cannot say for certain. Sometimes I feel myself becoming enraged when I recall that day. But the rage is not as potent as it was then. I suppose so. Before. Vengeance was all I could think of. But I realized it would lead to nothing good.
What changed?
It was something Shulk said to me. And what he did too. Shulk risked his own life to stop Dunban from killing him.
Shulk stopped Dunban? But Dunban's bigger and stronger.
Shulk is growing day by day. You'll notice that soon enough.
And that's why you realized killing Mumkar was wrong?
Yes, and the others realized too. Shulk changed us all.
Shulk can have a powerful effect on people. Melia, can we make a pact? I want us to keep sharing all these things we don't know.
That is a lovely idea. Ask me anything. And I will ask you anything as well.
Thanks, Melia. Hanging out will be fun.
But the rage is not as potent as it was then. How can I put this? It was seeing that madman die that opened my eyes to it all.
Why? What went through your head the moment Mumkar died?
Up till that very second, I was filled with rage. Then I changed. Suddenly I felt pity for him.
You felt sorry for him?
He was driven by his obsession with the Monado. To be more precise, it stemmed from his jealousy of Dunban. He sacrificed his body and mind, and it eventually led to his death.
You believe he was jealous of Dunban? I never knew much about Mumkar or how they knew each other. Something must have happened for that guy to change so much.
I do not think anyone remains who can answer all these questions. That in itself is what made me realize nothing good can come from revenge.
I agree. And you know, even if it's still difficult to come to terms with, you've made a start.
And I am glad I have. In some twisted way, I have that man's death to thank for it. Fiora, thank you for listening to me.
Don't thank me. I learnt more from you than you did from me. And I like talking with you anyway. Thanks, Melia.
I do not know, but I am unsure how I should deal with these emotions.
Why not look inside yourself? Dunban always tells me that. Search your own feelings first.
That is sage advice. I hope it will help me find the answer I am looking for.
I hope so too, Melia. And you know what? You probably already have the answer. You just don't know it yet.
I might already have the answer? Yes. I simply needed a push in the right direction. Thank you.
If you don't mind telling me, I'd love to know what you figured out.
I do not mind at all. This is what I realized. I must never let anyone else experience the pain that I have.
The pain of losing a parent.
Not just that. I wish to build a world free of war, where no one must risk their lives.
That's very ambitious, Melia. Do you really think you can do it?
It will not be easy, and I cannot do it alone. But I will be Alchemoth's next ruler. If I do not take up this challenge, who will?
You're amazing, Melia. You don't shy from anything. And if you need any help, I'll be there in an instant. We're friends. I'll be there for you.
Thank you. Your words give me confidence.
Leave it to little old Fiora. And don't worry, I'll drag Shulk and Reyn along to help as well.
I might already have the answer? Yes. I sense that the answer is trapped somewhere inside of me.
I hate it when that happens.
But I feel I may be close to figuring it out.
I know the feeling, like it's on the tip of your tongue, right? But you can't force it. You'll never find it that way.
You speak with wisdom, Fiora. I agree. The answer will come to me on its own. All I need is patience.
That's the spirit.
Thank you, Fiora. You have reassured me a great deal. Would you mind if I continued to confide in you from now on?
You don't even need to ask. It would be my pleasure, Melia. Shulk, can I ask you a favor? Just a little one.
Absolutely. If you think it's something I can help with, I mean.
Yes. It has to be you.
This sounds important. What do you need me to do? Are you sure, Fiora? I don't mind what it is. Just ask if you need to.
You sure you won't mind?
Something's really bothering you. You never used to hide stuff from me back at the colony.
I know I didn't, but that was a long time ago, Shulk. And if I tell you, I know you'll get angry.
Maybe. Maybe not. But you'll have to ask to find out. So, what's it to be?
Just don't get mad, please. We talked about this before, but if my body doesn't last...
Fiora, stop right there. You said you wouldn't worry.
That's why I told you not to get mad. I know this isn't the first time the subject's come up, but how do you know I'll ever be like I was before all this?
I don't care about any of that. None of it matters. As long as I get to be with you, you'll always be my Fiora.
What about everyone else? You're fine with it, but other homes? I know what they'll think of me, and I don't want them to tar you with the same brush.
Then we'll move to somewhere they can't look at you. Reyn and Dunban would follow us. I know they would.
Shulk, thank you. Hearing you say that makes me happy inside, but I can't drag everyone away from their own lives.
Maybe not. But I'll be there with you either way.
Really? You'd leave everyone else for me? You're not just saying that to make me feel better.
No. I promise I'll never leave you. So you have to promise me that you'll never forget it. So, what's it to be? It's all right, Fiora. If it's too difficult, you don't have to worry.
I want to tell you, but I think you might get mad. Promise me you won't get angry. Promise me, Shulk.
Okay. I promise. Whatever you tell me, I won't get mad at you.
So, the thing is, you know I have a Machina body, and I was wondering about us. We won't be able to grow old together, like old people do.
I hadn't thought of that. But so what?
That's why I wanted to tell you. You need to find someone you can grow old with.
What? I don't care about that. You know I don't care, right?
But listen to me, Shulk. You've been good to me, and I have feelings for you, but it's getting complicated, and...
Fiora, it's all gonna be okay. I'll look after you for as long as we're both alive, no matter what happens to us. My feelings for you won't change.
Do you really mean that? Then I won't keep going on. I'm sorry I said those things. Knowing that you'll stay with me for as long as possible, it makes me very glad.
I know it won't be easy. It's a rocky road ahead, but as long as we're honest with each other, I know we'll be fine.
I won't forget that. Thank you, Shulk.
Oh, is there something special you want to do?
Yeah. I want to come back here and hang out with you. It'll be great. Will you come with me?
I'd love to. It would be really nice to come here again.
Oh, it'll be wonderful, Shulk. We'll see this beautiful shore again and just dive right in.
I've thought about it too. We can all come here together as soon as we finish fighting. Is something wrong, Fiora? You look a little... upset.
Shulk, you stupid... You just can't take a hint, can you? I meant just the two of us.
Oops. Sorry.
Yes, oops. Oops indeed. When are you going to realize? A lady needs careful attention.
Sorry, Fiora. I'll bear that in mind from now on.
Will you? Then tell me. What should you say next?
I know this one. I would be honored if you, Fiora, would accompany me here again.
I'll give you 7 out of 10. Nice try. For you, that's a pass, though. Next time, you better bowl me over with a 10 out of 10.
What? Well, okay. I'll do my best to put a big smile on that beautiful face of yours.
I shall be waiting, Shulk. You better not disappoint.
We can all come here together as soon as we finish fighting. You look a bit off color. Are you sure you're feeling all right?
I don't feel ill, if that's what you're asking. I just wondered why we can't come here. You know, together.
Just me and you. But that would mean...
What, Shulk? Has a little light switched on in that big brain of yours?
Oh, I get what you mean. You love the seaside too much to share.
I cannot believe it. You still don't get a thing. I'll spell it out for you. You know how you traveled by Honest without me while I was gone? I thought we could sneak away together, like when we were kids. Do some traveling on our own?
When you put it like that, I can't wait. I wish we could go sooner, but we'll always be together, so there's plenty of time.
Yeah, that's true. We'll have loads of time to spend together. So, let's make the most of it.
Don't worry, we will. I'm gonna drag you to so many places you'll get sick of it.
Is that a promise? Sounds like a lot of fun.
Dunban. I don't know how to ask this.
What is it, Melia?
The man in the metal-faced mechon. Mumka, I think. Were you and he acquainted before he became that... thing?
1 year ago, he and I risked our lives fighting the Mechon. But when the battle turned, he chose to make a run for it.
So he was a cowardly man.
He was always fairly unreliable. Deep down, I knew that one day he'd fail us in a time of need. But in the battle a year ago, he still seemed to be on our side.
What do you mean, Dunban? Are you saying he wasn't always the monster he became?
Whatever his reasons, that day he was fighting off those machines as hard as we were.
That is difficult to believe.
That's why I'm so full of regret. Maybe I could have stopped him.
You mustn't blame yourself. You could not have stopped this.
Perhaps. But it's complicated. I can't deny that he was a bit of an unreliable fellow. But he saved my life countless times. After I took up the Monado, there was a definite change in him.
He was taken by its power. I pity him.
I just wish he'd realized. I wasn't the true heir to the Monado, Shulk was. He never should have had a reason to hate either of us.
Dunban.
Mumkar, I doubt I'll ever forgive you for what you did. But I'll never forget you. And I hope you can find peace.
That is difficult to believe. That may well be what you think, Dunban.
I apologize, Melia. My words are not meant to hurt. But I knew him, and I can only tell you what I saw.
Do you think he had a reason for fighting? Someone to protect?
I've often thought about that. He was originally from another colony, one destroyed long ago. So, in theory, he had nothing to lose. Maybe that's all it was.
Perhaps you are right. Whatever the reasons, his atrocities can never be justified.
Of course. I suppose it would be futile to think too hard about it.
Dunban, does it hurt to remember?
I didn't mean for you to worry over this. This is one of many tales of battle. A never-ending circle of betrayal.
If you say so, but I look forward to the day that our world is free of war. Were you and he acquainted before he became that thing? Well...
I apologize. I didn't mean to sound so defensive. I just don't quite understand the relevance of your question.
It's difficult to explain, but I need to know. I must know, Dunban. He murdered my father, yet I know nothing about him.
I understand, Melia. I'm sorry. I should have spoken to you about this sooner.
Thank you. I know it's not easy for you to talk about him.
I am partly responsible, after all.
You? What do you mean?
He changed right around the time I started using the Monado. He coveted it so much that his jealousy consumed him. If I'm honest, I wasn't completely oblivious to this. But I didn't act, and then it was too late.
You should not blame yourself. The darkness that haunted his heart was to blame. He was lost long ago, it seems.
I just wish that fool had realized. I wasn't the true heir to the Monado. Shulk was. He never should have had a reason to hate either of us.
Dunban.
I shouldn't get emotional. You probably didn't want me to go on about the old days like this.
Actually, I found great value in it. Thank you, Dunban. I know it's not easy for you to talk about him.
Not after what he did to our home and to Fiora.
Believe me, I know. He stole my father from me as well.
I doubt the day when I forgive him will ever come, Melia.
Just as long as you understand the danger of living in the past.
I do. I know if I live with hate in my heart, I'm no better than him. He became consumed by his hatred for me. And he died for it.
I see.
It was Shulk who showed me the light. I'd have gone down a dark path otherwise. I'd have taken Mumkar's life. I'm very grateful to Shulk. I hope I can repay the favor one day.
I feel much the same way. Let us work together to live by Shulk's example.
Riki and friends camp here once. Riki talked to Dunban for ages. Riki catch fish for Dunban, and Dunban say, yum yum.
Is that so? I expect you stayed up rather late chatting away under the moonlight.
Melia right. But Melia shut eyes very early, so Melia not eat any grilled fish.
What is grilled fish, Riki?
Melia not know. Grilled fish so yum yum that Dunban's eyes pop out. Melia must eat. Melia not forget taste later.
You've definitely piqued my interest. If you recommend it that highly, I will have to give it a try.
Yay! Melia will be very happy. Riki find yum yum fish for Melia to eat.
Why, thank you, Riki. But we have places to go. We should leave your culinary delights until another time.
Boring! Riki catch it now. Grilled fish tastier than tasty. Leave it to Riki. Riki splish splash in water and get fish really quick.
I doubt you will catch a fish as easily as that.
Melia wrong. Splish splash not easy. But Riki has bestest flip-flap wings in all the village.
Splish, splash, flip, flap? Are you sure about this, Riki? What if something happens? We're the only ones here.
Riki will set ground on fire too. Melia can sit and wait for Riki's special grilled fish.
I can see you won't be persuaded. I suppose I have no choice but to wait for your return, Riki.
Melia will love fish. Riki return very soon.
He seems a tad too excited. But I hope he's going to cook up a storm. Perhaps I will regret saying that.
Grilled fish tastier than tasty. Riki know Melia want to eat. Melia must eat.
I like to try new things, but don't we both have more important things to do?
Important things wait. Riki very quick at catching fish.
Calm down, Riki. I only meant that I do not want to eat right now. I can still try it another time.
But... Okay. So Melia have it later?
I would love to. Thank you, Riki.
Riki promise. Riki catch lots and lots of fish and bring them all to Melia.
I can't wait.
Melia mean. Why Melia so mean?
Oh, I'm sorry, Riki. The way you described it just sounded a little too much for me.
Melia not want to eat fish. Fish not yum yum.
Well, the thing is, this grilled fish of yours sounds a little plain.
But that wire taste yum yum. Melia should close her eyes and then eat fish. Melia not like Riki's idea?
If you say it tastes delicious, I have no reason to doubt you. But I admit blindfolding myself sounds rather adventurous.
Riki only grill fish, Melia. Melia gobble it all up fast.
Do you really expect me to eat something I cannot even see? I'm afraid your skills of persuasion are somewhat lacking.
Riki sorry. Riki just want Melia to eat fish.
Cooking for someone is all about learning their likes and dislikes. You cook for the person who eats.
Riki understand. Melia not upset now? Riki sorry for blindfold idea.
I'm not upset, Riki. I still want to eat your food, even if it's strange and unusual.
Okay, Melia. Riki cook a storm. Riki make Melia's stomach big and round with yum yum food. Melia should close her eyes and then eat fish. Melia shouted Riki.
You expect me to eat something I cannot even see? You are failing to persuade me.
Riki sorry. Riki just want Melia to eat fish.
If I ate it begrudgingly, that would be disrespectful to the fish.
Riki thinks so too. In that case, Melia should not eat fish. Next time Riki find food Melia like lots and lots.
That sounds like a great idea. You can make my favorite.
Riki can't wait to cook for Melia. Heropon always learn from mistakes.
How very big of you, Riki. I look forward to it.
Look, Shulk! Look! Hidden Village get really small.
It sure looks tiny from here. I can't believe we were down there not so long ago. What a view.
Amazing! Riki see Bionis so well from here. Riki think can see part where Oka and Littlebon are.
I think you're right. All your family are waiting for the day you come home. But things are different for me.
Shulk not look happy. Shulk need to talk to Uncle Riki.
Maybe I should, but I kind of feel like you wouldn't understand.
No, Riki understand everything. Believe in Riki, Shulk.
My parents died a long time ago, so when I go home, there won't be anyone waiting.
That is big shame. Riki sudden realize. Riki have good idea.
What is it, Riki?
Riki become Shulk's daddy pon. Then Shulk get new mama pon too. Live like happy family.
What was that, Riki?
Shulk use big hum brain. Shulk can live with Riki and Oka. Then Shulk have family waiting. Shulk never get sad again. Shulk not like Riki's idea. Riki very, very sorry, Shulk. Riki only want to see Shulk happy.
No, it's not that. Thank you, Riki. Thank you so much. No one's ever asked me to be a part of their family.
Shulk not worry anymore. Riki want to always see big hum smile from ear to ear. Then Shulk go show Melia and all friends smile to cheer them up.
Why wait, Riki? I'll go and show them right now. You're a great friend, Riki.
Believe in Riki, Shulk.
I can't really tell you everything. It still hurts to remember it.
Shulk not trust Riki, but Shulk knows Riki has 11 little pon.
Why are you so eager anyway?
Riki not want to see Shulk's upside down smile. Hiding feelings is bad for soul. Shulk should let it all out.
I guess, but...
But also Riki know that Shulk must want to talk. So Riki wait for good day when Shulk talk to Riki.
Thanks, Riki. When I feel I'm ready, I'll let you know. You cool with that?
Riki very cool. Riki and Shulk very best friends. Friends always listen to friends, and Riki and Shulk best friends. Shulk won't go back now. Dunban and all friends will be worried.
You're a good friend, Riki. But things are different for me.
Shulk very silly hum.
What did I say?
Shulk need to remember all stuff that happened with friends. Shulk will realize something if he think really, really hard. Yes! Shulk meet lots and lots of new people on his travels. All Shulk's new friends will be waiting to see Shulk again.
Really? You think they'll still remember me?
Yes, of course remember Shulk. So Shulk must not forget to remember friends either. Or Riki go Heropon mad at Shulk.
Then I'd better not forget. Thank you, Riki. You've helped me realize something important. I have my very own family already.
Heropon need no thanks. Riki forget Dunban want him. Now Riki get biff bash on head.
He's a funny one. But thanks, Riki. I owe you one.
Shulk will realize something if he think really, really hard.
I remember it all, but what's that got to do with what we were talking about?
Shulk still not understand. Riki start water leak from eyes.
Why is this getting you down? What did I say to make you feel like this? Tell me.
Shulk really, really not know. Shulk meet many, many new friends on travels. All Shulk's friends will be waiting for Shulk to come back. Riki needs Shulk to understand. Riki know in his heart truth.
Ah, I understand now. Atharon, Juju, and even the people of Hidden Village.
Yes! Well done, Shulk. So Shulk stop saying silly things and put smile on Hum face.
Wow. I'm kinda embarrassed. How did I miss that?
Shulk know now. Come on, Hum, back to work.
I'm right behind you, Riki. And I'm gonna give the others a great big hug when I see them. I owe you one, Riki. Thanks.
Hey, Fiora. I wanted to ask you something.
What is it, Shala? Ask away.
Your new body, it's not malfunctioning, is it?
What?
It's just, you don't look like you're doing so well. I knew it. So you are experiencing some malfunctions. I didn't mention before, but Linada is teaching me machina anatomy.
Why do you need to know that?
Because when this is all over, I'm going to quit the Defense Force and become a doctor. People are returning to Colony 6. They'll need a doctor.
Wow, that's amazing.
I know that without Maynard's Monado, your energy is depleted. You only have a small reserve left now.
Apparently so.
How can you be so laid back about this? You should be back in Linada's infirmary, not here doing this. Good. I'm glad you agree.
But I won't, Shala. I'm grateful for your concern, but I can't leave now.
You have to, Fiora.
I've made up my mind. I will fight to the end, and when the end comes, I'll be with Shulk.
Fiora!
Shala, please. This is my decision.
Well, I can't argue with that. But I haven't given up hope, okay? I'll do everything in my power to make you right again. I promise, Fiora.
I know you will. Thank you, Shala. For everything.
You should be back in Linada's infirmary, not here doing this. Listen to me, Fiora. If you don't get treatment now, you might not make it.
I'm sorry, Shala. I don't want to make you worry like this. But I can't go back. I can't.
You're throwing your life away.
But I can't leave Shulk. Not now. If this body stops working and he's not by my side.
Fiora.
That's my decision, Shala. Stupid or otherwise.
It's not as if I don't understand how you're feeling. But you can't give up hope that someday we can fix you. Promise me you won't give up. I will save you, Fiora.
Don't worry, Shala. I don't intend to give up.
Come on now, Fiora. Sure you're not hiding anything from me? I know a little about this, you know? Linada gave me a great book on machina anatomical circuitry.
Why would you need that?
I'm studying to become a doctor. I'll have to leave the Defense Force, but it's what I want to do. More and more people are returning to Colony 6. They'll need a doctor.
You definitely fit the bill.
The truth is, I figured something out recently. It was Mayneth who kept your cardiopulmonary functions going. Am I right?
I guess you found out my secret.
Why didn't you say something? Wait, no need to answer that. I know you hate worrying people.
Sorry, Shala. I really didn't want to cause a fuss.
I know exactly how you feel. But that doesn't mean you should hide important things like that.
All I want is to be with Shulk and the rest of you. I couldn't bear to be alone. What if I leave everyone to go and rest and something happens? This might be my last chance to be with you all. I'm scared, Shala.
Fiora, you can't think like that.
When the time is right, I'll tell everybody. For now, I don't want you to tell a soul, Shala.
All right. I won't tell anyone. But you have to promise me not to give up hope. We will find a way to help you, Fiora. Whatever it takes, I swear we'll never give up on you.
Shala, I don't know what to say.
It was Mayneth who kept your cardiopulmonary functions going, am I right?
So there's no need to make such a fuss over me.
Fiora, do you want me to get angry?
No, of course not.
Right. I can't force you to talk. And I understand your feelings. But you can shut up and listen, and if you don't like it, so be it. Whatever happens to us, we will not let you die, Fiora. Never give up hope. You will be well again, Fiora.
Shala.
Just remember that.
I will. Thank you, Shala.
Melie, cheer up. Cheer up, Melie.
Oh, Riki, it's you. Why are you looking at me like that? Do not be worried.
But Melie have frowny frown face.
I was thinking about my father and brother. It still hurts.
Melie's daddy pon great bird man, and brother pon too. Riki liked very much.
You did you? That is sweet of you, Riki. I am proud of them too. As a daughter and a sister, I remember them both fondly. Something wrong, Riki?
Riki very sad he failed at help Melie's family. Big Heropon failure.
This is not like you, Riki. Where is that famous Heropon spirit I know so well?
It get lost. Maybe Riki drop it somewhere.
You should not let this bother you to such an extent. Life is all about learning to come to terms with things, as I have with the passing of my father and brother.
Melie's strong bird lady. Riki want to be like Melie.
Glad to have my Heropon back. I was wondering where he'd gone.
Riki, stop moaning from now. Riki be there for Melie as warrior and friend.
And I appreciate it, Riki. Thank you.
Big Heropon failure. Maybe Riki pass Heropon title to Ocker now.
So Ocker is next in line to be Heropon. Sorry, Riki. I spoke out of turn. You were not to blame.
What Melie mean?
The title of Heropon has been difficult to live up to. But I know you put your heart into being the Heropon, Riki.
But Riki not save Melie's family.
But you have saved me, more than once. Be proud of your achievements. I think you're a great warrior.
Melie says such nice things. Riki thank Melie. Riki try harder from now. Riki not want Melie be sad again.
That's the Riki I remember. Thank you, Riki. You are sweet.
But Melie have frowny frown face.
I am feeling positively ebullient. Now, let us return to the others.
Riki think Melie lying.
What makes you say that?
Riki like Melie very much, and Riki know Melie very much. Melie not hide from Riki.
I suppose. But you still seem far too confident about this.
When Riki still little pon, Chief Dunga teach Riki important lesson. Lie to self and heart get heavy. If Melie lie to self lots and lots, heart get too heavy for body. Then Melie is big useless lump.
Thank you for sharing your people's wisdom with me, Riki.
So Melie will talk to Riki about her feelings?
I would love to do so freely, but it is never that simple. a person in my position has certain constraints set upon them.
Person in princess position?
Exactly. I was brought up a certain way and in a particular environment. So, I need time, Riki. Time to learn how to live with more freedom than I am used to.
Melia looks small bit better now.
Each second I'm with you makes my heart feel lighter and lighter.
Melia say nice things about Riki. Riki very happy.
As am I, Riki. As am I.
Then Melia's big useless lump. Melia not listen. Big lump. That is bad thing.
No, I understand you well, Riki. I hear your words. But someone in my position is not afforded such luxuries.
Oh no! Then Melia one day gets squished by own heart.
Do not worry, Riki. I have you here to keep that from happening. You can carry my heart for me.
Okay. Riki will help Melia carry heart and look after Melia in battle too. Heropon to the rescue!
You were very sweet. Thank you, Riki.
Hey, Riki. I've got to confess something to you.
Reyn obsessed with Riki?
Not obsess. Confess. It's just I didn't think you'd get this far.
What Reyn mean?
I just figured you'd give up and head back to the village.
Riki want to see Oka and all little pollen village. Riki want pollen cakes and Riki want them now.
Sounds like you'd rather eat cake than see your family, Riki.
No, Riki think family most important. But Riki is Heropon, so fight till battle ends.
That right. You've got a pretty big family. I'm almost jealous of you, Riki.
Why Reyn jealous?
I ain't got any family left. When I go home, no one's there waiting. You must be the happiest bloke on Bionis, Riki.
Riki want Reyn to start own happy family.
Easier said than done, man.
Riki think it easy. Get married, start family. Reyn think too hard sometimes.
So, you reckon I should stop thinking about it so much?
Riki want to marry Oka, so Riki tell her, marry Riki. Oka was so angry, she slapped Riki. But then she agree, and Riki and Oka have family.
So you think if I get a girl to marry me, I'm all set? I hate to agree with you, but that sounds like a good idea.
Reyn agree with Riki. Riki help Reyn get married to other home.
Cheers, man. Gonna have to find me a nice girl first, though.
But Reyn already have nice girl.
Wait, you don't mean... Well, maybe, but this ain't the time or the place. When we're all home free, I hope she doesn't turn me down.
Riki's so used to family that he forget Reyn not have one.
Sounds like a typical Riki reply.
Riki not forget feeling at home. Riki feel good going home. That what Reyn mean?
Yeah, that's what I want. I used to take it for granted, spending time with Mum and Dad. It wasn't until after they were gone I finally realised what I had.
So Reyn want to start family too?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Not right now, though. I've learned a lot from this trip, but I still have loads to learn. I've got to get stronger, in more ways than one.
Reyn sound different. Sound like he use his brain. Is sky going to fall on Riki's head?
Listen, you. I come up with loads of good ideas. Anyway, enough arguing. I'm glad we got to chat. I almost enjoyed myself. Cheers, Riki.
If Riki go home now, village friends cook Riki on grill.
Wow, you serious?
Riki never serious. But Riki do sometimes want go back to family in village.
Yeah, I'll miss home too. And your little ones probably miss you a lot.
Riki not leave friends though. right. Good memory, Reyn.
Your catchphrases are stuck in my head. I can't help it. They usually have Heropon in them, so they're easy to remember.
Nah. Reyn shut big fat hum hole. Reyn say silly sayings all the time.
All right, little fella. Let's agree to disagree, eh? It's hard to admit, but it's been kind of fun having you around. Though I never would have thought you'd make it as far as this.
Reyn sound different. Sound like he use his brain. Is Sky going to fall on Ricky's head?
Oi, where'd that come from? I say clever things all the time. Anyway, I'm just telling it like it is. I figured some silly Heropon was never going to cut the mustard.
Ricky never really think he leave and go home. Ricky think like this. When Ricky ride Teryx, never jump off before Teryx land.
What the heck is a Teryx? You say the weirdest things. Well, anywho, I have to say thank you. After we mop up the bad guys, you and the missus can visit me.
Ricky look forward to it. Ricky want to go fishing at Reyn's favorite spot at Colony.
You just being too stubborn to admit defeat.
Ricky not stubborn, Reyn nasty hum.
Oi, calm down, Riki. I'm sorry. We've been dragging you around, getting you in all sorts of trouble. I kind of feel a little guilty, that's all.
Reyn worried for Ricky? Ricky love to travel with friends, no regrets. Ricky not like every day, but tomorrow always different.
You know who's next, though? Dixon. He's not going down easily. Things might get messy, Riki. You ready for that? Because if not, get running, fuzzball.
Ricky ready like Reyn ready. Dixon fall like leaf from tree.
That's not what I meant. Think about your family, Riki. What happens if you get hurt? Your family will have no dad.
Reyn talk funny to Ricky. Reyn sound different than before. Ricky think that Sky will fall on friends' heads next.
What's got into you? I talk like this all the time. I know about this stuff. I lost my mum and dad ages ago. I was young like your kids, so I know how they'd feel. Make sure you survive, Riki.
Yes, Reyn. Ricky understand Reyn's words. Hereupon Ricky will not fail, because...
Riki is Heropon. Heard it all before, man.
Reyn right. Good memory, Reyn.
Hey, Melia. I wanted to talk to you. About you-know-who. You mean Shulk? Yeah. I was wondering about... you and him, you know? You're being rather vague, Charlotte. What were you wondering? Well, you know, about Shulk. Could you have not simply asked in the first place? Well, I do have something I need to tell you. You had a breakthrough. Oh, this is great! Not a breakthrough, Charlotte. In fact, quite the opposite. I have decided to give up. You don't want to pursue him? Did you at least tell him how you feel? I did not. He remains blissfully unaware. Always thinking of others, but secretly hurting inside. It is not that bad. You don't fool me for a second. Charlotte can tell from a mile away. How do you do that? All right. I admit it has been hard. I have already lived for a great number of years, but never before have I experienced these emotions. I'm truly sorry, Melia. I wish I could have done more to help. I should have paid more attention to how you were doing. You are not at fault here, Charlotte. You have already lost someone. My hurt cannot compare to that. Melia, I have decided that Shulk and Fiora deserve a future together. So I shall watch from afar and wish them every happiness. Well, it's a shame, but maybe it's for the best. And I've no doubt those two will be really happy together. I did not. He remains blissfully unaware. can you just give up without telling him how you feel? You'll only live to regret it.
Will I? I'm not so sure. I feel I may be happier this way.
Well, if you're sure.
I am. I know that I will cherish the time I spent with Shulk forever. My task is clear. I must see Shulk and Fiora achieve true happiness together.
That makes sense, I suppose. And anyway, everything will be fine. We're going to find you a nice lad. Imagine the queue for a chance to date a pretty girl like you. It'd probably stretch around both feet of the Bionis.
You really think so? Thank you, Sharla. I hope you find love again. Maybe even with... you know.
What was that? With who, Melia?
Do not worry, Sharla. It will come to you. What chance do I have? Do you honestly think there is any room in Shulk's heart for me?
Why would you say that?
Fiora admitted to me her feelings. She wants to be with Shulk. I will never best her.
So she told you.
Yet I feel strangely relieved. As if I can move on with my life and forget this pain in my heart.
You have to move on or you'll just feel even worse.
Indeed. I will not pine over him. There are other fish in the sea.
Now you're talking, Melia. But I wish I found it so easy to put the past behind me.
What do you mean, Sharla?
Oh, nothing. It's silly, really. I'm just finding it hard to forget about him.
Gaddo, you mean?
His last words to me were, "I've fulfilled my promise." But why did that mean he had to go and die on me?
Mourning is a part of acceptance. Try to turn that sadness into a celebration of his life. And I do hope you get together with Reyn. He'll make you happy.
You're right, Melia. Although it's easier said than done. Thank you. If you didn't do that all the time, things might go better for you.
Whatever do you mean?
If you opened yourself up a bit, shared your doubts with others. Before today, I doubted whether you could handle it all, Melia. You're always telling everyone else not to worry about you.
We are who we are. I find it difficult to change, as all of us do.
Well, I'm only trying to give you some friendly advice. I'd never want you to change too drastically. None of us would. We all like you just how you are.
Thank you for saying that, Sharla.
And next time, whoever you go for, there'll be putty in your hands.
I, certainly hope so. Thank you, Sharla.
Something wrong, Shulk? You look like you're a million miles away. Shulk? You in there?
Oh. Hey, Fiora. What's up?
Hello. I just asked you that. You feeling okay?
Sorry. I was just thinking.
You've been like this since we got here.
You don't miss a thing, do you?
Nope. And I know exactly what's been on your mind.
Yes. How did you know?
All I had to do was look at your face. I could feel the worry.
Just by looking at me? That's pretty amazing.
I was joking, Shulk. Thank you, though. But I've been feeling much better, so stop worrying so much.
Well, if you're feeling better...
Hey, Shulk. Do you think I'll ever be 100% Homs again?
No doubt. Of course you will. I will make it happen.
I don't know what I would do without you.
When this is all over, we'll find a way.
Whenever we make camp, I see you with your head in a book. The other night, you didn't sleep. Are you doing all this for me?
Yeah, but it's nothing. I always get carried away when I fixate on one thing. It's a bad habit of mine.
But you must be so exhausted from all the fighting.
Don't worry, Fiora. I'm fine. It did some good. Because now I've learned a few things.
Really? Like what?
The key is combining Machina and high Entia technologies. Mikhail gave me a book explaining the joint research they did. It was years and years ago, but it covered all sorts of fields. I don't know much about medicine, but Charlotte and Leonardo do. I'll get them to help.
Shulk.
Sorry, Fiora. This stuff is really boring, huh?
No, it's not.
Fiora? Are you... crying?
Yes, but these are tears of joy. I don't know what to say. When I get my body back, let's go have another picnic at the park in the colony.
Sure thing, Fiora. It's a date. One day. I promise.
I know you think you can do it all, but even you have your limits.
You don't believe me? Come on!
I'm not saying you're lying, Shulk. I wish you'd listen sometimes.
Okay. Okay already. I'm really sorry, Fiora. I just don't want you to be worried. I know I have the power to see this through. That's my promise to you, Fiora.
Really? You promise?
Yeah. Have you ever known me to go back on a promise?
I guess not. Thank you, Shulk. You filled me with hope.
I'm glad you say that. I know it's tough. But you can never give up hope when this is all over. When there's peace at last.
You don't have to say another word. I trust you, Shulk.
No, not just him. But that's partly it.
It's not easy. We all thought of him as our friend.
I just don't know anymore, Fiora. One second I resent him, and the next I remember who he is. What am I supposed to feel? I don't know anymore.
It must be hard to think about fighting him.
Very. I just hope there's some way I can avoid it. Yeah. Deep down, I know we have to go through him to get to Zanza.
That's right, Shulk. He won't stand down for anyone. Not even you.
Don't worry. I'll give as good as I get, even if that means he has to die.
And I'll be right by your side, ready to fight to the end with you. But I don't think you should forget about all the good times you had. With Dixon, I mean. I still believe those are real.
You do?
It's complicated, I know. Sometimes you just wish you could forget all the bad memories, but you have to keep hold of them. The good ones and the bad. They're all tied together.
Fiora, I know what you mean. I won't let go of those memories.
Shulk, you won't ever forget about me, will you?
Hey, where did that come from? I could never, ever forget about you.
Yeah, I guess not. Sorry. Now, let's go and find the others. They're probably getting worried.
Really? That sounds... unlikely.
If it's going to be too tough for you, why make it hard on yourself? He was like a father to you, right? Let us take care of him instead. You can hang back. Wait for us.
I know what you're saying, Fiora, but I can't let you do that. I've been thinking about what happened before, and I reckon maybe Dixon doesn't care about Zanza at all.
What makes you say that?
I think he just wants to kill me. He's realized that I don't need the Monado to defeat him, and that scares him. That's why he wants to end this.
There's no looking back now.
No. We move forward, or perish. We got ourselves into this mess. We have to get ourselves out.
I wish there could be another way. You were like father and son.
Fiora.
Sorry, Shulk. I didn't mean to upset you. Changing the subject. Why don't we go find the others? They're probably waiting for us.